Are we live? Are we live? I have no idea if we are live or not. Let's see how everything is. It should be. All right. It's gonna be sharing this stream around so a lot more awesome individuals can join in. Live. So done. Now let's see. Are you excited for East versus West 24? I think it is 24. Because I am definitely excited for this event. While we are not gonna be seeing the Valeret for this event, it is gonna be a real fun event to be witnessing, especially with the type of matches that are gonna be on this card. Just for example, Morozov versus Ermes Gasparini, Monster Michael Todd versus Oleg Petrenko. And that one specific match has a more of a sentimental value to it, because Oleg Petrenko is the student of the long past and Andrei Pushkar. So for them to have this match have a form of a symbolic value to it. But before we are going into, let's see, how the matches, the order of the matches. Just gonna see if I can find them here on my phone. I think I have it somewhere around here. Ah, there we go. And there are gonna be some very exciting matches on this card alone. Corey West versus Derbeyev. Derbeyev. I am so sorry if I am butchering your name there, buddy. Craig Tullier versus Yanis Amolins. Sporong versus Kurudeka. Murotov versus Bornman. Hutchings versus Stoika. Bishop versus Holland, Worsowski versus Selle, Sirkashvili versus Kanai, Odalaret versus Parker, Bellinger versus Merlo, Pastorkova versus Huiske? I think it is called like that. But yeah. And so you can see there are still 11 minutes before the event is gonna be starting, and they are gonna be starting with the King of the Table tournament finalists, and then they are gonna be doing the prelims, the first 3 matches, and then we are going in for the main pay-per-view. And if you want to have 5% off your pay-per-view, be sure to use the code SATV in big capitals or small capitals, and use that code to get 5% off your total purchase. And you can also use that code for not only the pay-per-view, but with the merch and all of that goody two-shoes when it comes to getting some money saved that you can later use for the plausible future. Now let's see, I'm gonna be checking in the chat to see if there are anyone at all that are listening in to myself talking here in the middle of nowhere in this radioactive wasteland that is the internet. But yeah, it's still gonna be a really cool event to be live commentating for all of you brave souls that are out there. Oh yeah, I can also use... No, not that one. Just gotta see if I can... Gonna be putting this here. Right, I'm gonna pin this message. Oh yeah, we are 4 consecutive viewers and 4 likes. 50-50. That is really good odds so far, if I had to say so myself. And as you can see, on the pay-per-view, or the pinned comment, you can press on this link in order to get 5% off your pay-per-view, merch purchases, and all of that. So you can save some extra money that you can later use for future events. Drew24 is in the house. How are you doing, brother? Hope that you are having a fantastic time waiting for the event that is called EVW24. It is always a pleasure to see you tuning in to my live stream, live commentaries, or if you can say that. Are you just a bit tired? Is it super early where you are from? Alright, let's see if the event has started. No, it's like 5 minutes. 5 minutes to go. And by the way, guys, if you haven't already, be sure to push that like button so we can get as close to 25 likes as possible. So that is when you are doing that, the algorithm picks up on this live stream, so it gets boosted in the algorithm, and so a lot more people can join in and listen to a Swedish guy talking to the middle of nowhere in this wasteland that we call the internet. All right, I'm just gonna be see. With the audience, start a poll. I might as well start up a poll. Versus Michael Todd. Let's see how much we can get this one to. All right. So this event will tell a lot of tales, but a special tale will be when it comes to Monster Michael Todd versus Oleg Petrenko. And the match, this particular matchup, have history to it. And what kind of history, you might ask? A history that spans almost a decade. Monster Michael Todd wanted to have so many matches with Andrei Pushkar as humanly possible, but due to the tragic events that happened back in 2018, if I'm not mistaken, those dreams, those hopes, those future battles that Michael Todd wanted to have against Andrei Pushkar came to an abrupt and sad end. And now, 8 years later, the student of Andrei Pushkar is now the opponent for Monster Michael Todd. And it has significant importance for both athletes. For Oleg, it's gonna be one battle that he can dedicate it for his fallen trainer, Andrei Pushkar. And Monster Michael Todd, and for Monster Michael Todd, this is his chance to finally get that world title that he so desperately wants. That he is willing to break every fiber, every muscle, every tissue that he has in his body in order to fulfill his lifelong dream. So we just have to wait and see who is going to be rising to the tippy top of this event. So, to all of the 4 consecutive viewers that are in this chat right now, thank you very much that you are picking the Swede out of all of the live streaming giants that are out there to be listening to a Swedish guy just rambling on with the significance of all of the arm wrestling matches that are out there. So, with that, I have to say thank you very much. And by the way, guys, if you haven't, if you wanted to see what I am seeing, be sure to use the code SATV and use that so you can get 5% off any purchase, including pay-per-views, merch, and all of that goody two-shoes. And the link is in the pinned comment of the live stream, or how to say the comment chat or chat box. So you can click on that and get your 5% off. And when it also comes to these 3 matches, all of those are going to the, what do you call it, the live stream of East versus West. And I think in the grand scheme of things, it is a very smart business model to making sure that you are getting as much traction to your event as possible, that the people are getting a taste of what's to come. And we are merely just a few seconds away. We are merely a few seconds away for a significant event that is East versus West 24 in Little Rock, Arkansas. Also, this might be a really odd fact, but this day is also the national day for Sweden. So just imagine if Sporrong by any means managed to beat Alex Kurdeka. Would it be so cool to see that if that was to happen on the day as the Sweden National Day? So All right. We have now visuals for the event. We have now the visuals for this event. Right, just gonna be fixing this. So I can see a little bit more clear. Well, I have no idea how many people are gonna be actually tuning in to this pay-per-view, but I hope it is a lot of people that are gonna be tuning in to this pay-per-view due to the significance of a few of these future matches, because some of these matches are really gonna be saying a lot, and I definitely mean that. It is gonna be saying a lot of tales that are now currently are left unexplored. Ouch. Now let's see. So, to all of you people that are watching this live stream right now, are you having a good day? Or night? Or really early mornings, as it is for Mr. Drew that was in the chat just a few moments ago? Let's see, here in Sweden, we are like 6:48 p.m. So it's like almost after you have been eating dinner, just chatting with your girlfriend a little bit, and then you are gonna be joining or doing the live commentary right afterwards. So it is gonna be a real fun. It's gonna be definitely real fun. So, and after this, I'm gonna be playing a little bit of video games, and maybe playing this new game that is called Pragmata. And I have been having such a great time with playing that particular video game. So, Tjenare Krüge. Skulle du kunna anbanna mig i Polar Public-servern? That's a bit strange. Visste inte riktigt att du var bannad där så. Jättekonstigt. Undrar vem som har gjort det. Be fixing up a little things. So notice the YouTube chat does not want to necessarily cooperate. You know what? Like this. Gonna be having me just talking to you guys. Right, now let's see. you think Monster Michael Todd will take the 105 title? Yeah, he has the capabilities to get this world title from Oleg Petrenko. But the key difference here is that what would... if the main question you should be asking if does Petrenko have a strong enough press to deal with the awkward factor that Monster Michael Todd is gonna be bringing to this particular match? If he has a strong enough press, then he has the capabilities to be beating Monster Michael Todd. But that only depends on if Monster Michael Todd is strong enough, is endurable enough, and does not lose his hand in those awkward positions that he really thrives himself in. So in that circumstance, yeah, I do believe that Michael Todd has the capability, but the question is he endurable and strong enough to pull this off? That is the main question that all of us can ask ourselves to this very day, or tonight. And right now we are just waiting for the actual event to start. And I definitely can feel how atmospheric, how much intensity, how much ferocity, how much aggressiveness, and how much determination all of these athletes have when they are gonna be facing each other to be the one that goes on top and not the one that goes down below. Or as a few people like to say, down under. Now let's see. So let's see. Yeah, Oleg will not get the hand, and if he watch what Camille did to Monster Michael Todd, he could pull off the same move and bleed Michael. Yep. I do believe that Petrenko has made his research in order to have all the tools necessary to be dealing with somebody that is as awkward in the pulling style that is Monster Michael Todd. So if he is able to do that, then Petrenko will beat the guy that his teacher or coach was able to do all those years ago. This. Just gonna be fixing this a little bit. All right. Yeah, well, they will not get the hand if we watch them. Yeah. So, in this instance, I do believe that the Monster Michael Todd has the tools necessary to be dealing with the raw power that Oleg Petrenko is going to be bringing to this match. But another match that I do believe it's going to be very interesting to watch is the match with Bogdan Stoika and Todd Hutchings. Because many people, from what I have seen, is writing Bogdan off just because he is pulling against somebody that has the rawest side pressure pound for pound in the entire world. But Bogdan Stoika is not only just strong, he's also very, very fast, which will be the tool that Bogdan Stoika definitely needs in order to get something against the side pressure king that is Mr. Toddzilla. So I do believe it is gonna be an extremely fantastic battle that we are gonna be witnessing here tonight. I definitely hope it is gonna be a very fantastic battle that we are gonna be witnessing here tonight. Home Gym Physique is in the chat. How are you doing, brother? Hope that you are having a great time. I purchased the last event, but not this one. Well, then you can tune in to this live commentary and just keep me company. Yeah, I got Toddzilla for that match, but will probably be a war. Yeah, I definitely praying to the arm wrestling gods and royalties out there that this match is gonna be an absolute banger of a match. Because if Bogdan Stoika is able to do anything against this side pressure monster that is Toddzilla Todd Hutchings, I do believe that his stock will go right over to that stratosphere, because if you are strong enough and fast enough to give Toddzilla a really good match, then when it comes to the popularity factor, that is a win all on its own. Because what Toddzilla has done to many great arm wrestlers out there, including super heavyweights for that part, will definitely say a lot. And that is a undisputed fact that will be forever included so. I tuned in for the press conference yesterday, and after 5 minutes I was bored to tears. I see. Well, from what I've heard of the press conference, it was basically as professional as it could be. When it comes to these press conferences, you have a responsibility as an athlete to put yourself out there as much as possible, because you are there to basically represent a product and represent yourself, as you are there to market yourself and to show to the entire world that this pay-per-view is a really important pay-per-view, and if you don't buy this pay-per-view, then basically you are a surpuppa. Something like that. Or if you're talking in British terms, if you don't buy this pay-per-view, you are a villain. But I do understand what your view on this is, Home Gym Physique. because that is something that I have been saying to basically everybody that is trying to ask this question, why the sport of arm wrestling is not it's not as popular as it should be. I just merely pointing out to this the particular facts, and they are immediately like, oh, that makes sense. But at the same time, if you are flipping on that coin, if you do not need to have as much vocalization to make arm wrestling fans buy the specific product that is the event that they are going to be pulling in. If you have really great wins, then those wins can basically speak for themselves. So if that is basically like a two-way street when it comes to what is the proper approach when it comes to getting yourself out there and the product that you are representing to as many eyes as humanly possible. The way the athletes talk to their competitors just come across as fake. It's set up to be similar to UFC, but it's a completely different sport. I do see what you are coming from there. When it comes to UFC, you basically need to be as aggressive and as vocal as humanly possible. But when it also comes to press conferences, you need to be your authentic self. Because if you are basically showing off a fake character, people are gonna be spotting that on the get-go. And if they spot that, that is basically gonna be printed on that particular athlete during the entire press conference. And despite what they are saying from there, you have already made your mind up with how fake that particular athlete is. So I do understand where you are coming from, Home Gym Physique. And by the way, guys, this is like Maria's thoughts. So cheers. It is really good to just open up a beer and just drinking from one of these really cool mugs, and just chat with like-minded arm wrestling fans that I have the privilege to talk to every single one of you. So to promote the sport of arm wrestling, competitors need to trash talk one another. That's the only way to make it interesting? I don't agree. So, just to ask you a question then, what would be a great way for you to make arm wrestling interesting? What is the reason that you are buying a pay-per-view and so on and so forth? Just to add on to this particular topic. And thank you for the compliment with the cool mug. Yeah, I basically bought like 4 of these, and I gave 1 or 2 of those away to my friends. So whenever we are gonna be hanging out, we are basically using these wooden mugs. let's see, 90%. Right now, we are just waiting for the event to start. So, now let's see. Wow, there were a lot of viewers for the free prelims. I don't know if you can see this, but they're basically like almost, let's see, 2,000 viewers watching the free prelims. So, I don't know. It seems to me that arm wrestling itself are getting places, especially with the now recent interview with Demolaret on the Joe Rogan podcast. And it is very, very fun to be tuning in and just listening to Demolaret and Joe Rogan and hear them talking about arm wrestling, the military, what the future goals of Demolaret is going to be having. I am almost halfway through that episode, and it's always very, very fun to listen to Demolaret talk to different podcasters, because whether you like or dislike Demolaret, he has a form of charisma about him that shines like the brightest star in the universe. That is how much charisma, aura, and personality that Demolaret has when it comes to the art of arm wrestling. That's gonna be seeing how many that are in the show. Yo, the actual arm wrestling. Okay, I enjoyed the actual arm wrestling matches. The live feed has greatly improved, but I will scrap the press conference and do something else to replace it. In regards of the live feed, they always immediately go straight into the matches. They need to start the live with some general content first and ease into the matches. Ah, almost like a pressured cooker. And basically like you are building up the pressure, building up, building up, building up. And when the arm wrestling matches happen and everything just go. Have a rate, etc. talk for about the upcoming matches, backstage interview with arm wrestlers. Ah, you're referring to the almost like what they did when Demolaret fought against Alex Kurdeka for the first time. Because I didn't notice throughout that live stream, they are basically going around and asking the arm wrestlers and people around the arm wrestlers. So that will be an interesting concept to have. But it is basically like a... But then you can ask yourself, is the press conference necessary then? That is a question that you could ask yourself if the press conferences are even necessary to be doing at that point on. Right, the event has not started yet, as I have been talking to myself for basically, now let's see, almost by myself for almost 40 minutes, and the event has not even started yet. I will get rid of the press conference, not needed, in my opinion. Yeah, at the end of the day, it is just our opinions on what we believe that is the right way to get arm wrestling out there. So I do thank you for giving your input on what the proper way to have a press conference as it should be. But right now we're just waiting for the long ass wait for the event to start. So I don't know how many that are, I do believe it are almost over 2,000 people watching the free prelims. So I do thank each and every one of you that are tuning in to this live stream and just hanging out with myself. But right now I'm just wanting the matches to just start as of now. So hopefully they are gonna be starting the matches already. But as of now, we are just merely waiting for what it should have already started. The event did they say that they were gonna start around 7 p.m. Or at least in my country, it's around 7 p.m. And now we are 14 minutes in, and we are just seeing the title screens as of now. But might just be a small minor thing. Oh yeah, we are 6 people watching and 11 likes. Skull to all of you brave, cool souls out there. If you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this live stream to as close to 25 likes as humanly possible. If we can do that, then we can just build it up, and so a lot more awesome individuals can be joining in and have a lovely, awesome conversation with like-minded souls. That is you and I. So if you haven't already, spam that like button so we can get this live stream boosted in the algorithm. But in the meanwhile, while we are waiting for the matches, we can talk about at least with the picks that I have made for this particular card. like the first match, I do pick Pastorkova over Huiske, because I have no idea who Pastorkova's opponent is, so I can't really say too much about that match. Belanger versus Merlo. In this match, I picked Merlo to be winning this match, because I can't really see how Belanger can deal with that really strong hand that Merlo is gonna be bringing. Because Merlo is a very dangerous hand technician and should not be underestimated as such. But Belanger, on the other hand, is somebody that you should never underestimate a single percent digit at all. Because I don't know if you can remember, but he had a really awesome match against, let's see, what was his name? Alan Ford. So if it turns to be an endurance game, I do believe that this match is gonna be really awesome to watch. Alden Larratt versus Parker. Peter Parker. Peter Potter. In this instance, I am picking Alden Larratt because I have not so much or to very little knowledge about Parker. So I can't really say too much about that. So in this instance, I'm picking Parker to be... Now, in this instance, I'm picking Alden Larratt to be winning this. Sirkashvili versus Kanai. I'm picking Kanai any day, all day. Because with all due respect to Sirkashvili, I have a hard time to see how he is gonna be dealing with the awkward factor that Kanai brings into this match. But then again, if Sirkashvili can bypass his hand and pronator and manage to apply the side pressure towards his winning side, then we might see a fantastic battle on our hands. But that is just my 2 cents about that. Wawryski versus Selles is gonna be a really interesting match because we have a really strong top roller that is Selles, and all about the hook power that is Wawryski. In this instance, I have picked Selles because I think that he has a strong enough top roll to be dealing with the raw hook power that Wawryski is bringing to this match. But with that being said, I would not be surprised if Wawryski is gonna be able to beat Selles, because for those of you who don't know, Wawryski was managing to beat Sandri Shedis in a career-ending death war. So I wouldn't be surprised if Wawryski is gonna be winning this match, but in this instance I am picking Selles to be winning this match. Bishop versus Holland. I do believe that Justin Bishop is gonna be the heavy favorite going into this match, but his original opponent was supposed to be Daniil Ustanov. So it was very unfortunate that that match had to be cancelled due to whatever reason. But Tom Holland, on the other hand, is somebody that you can almost call right off the couch and say to him like, bruh, you have a match in 3 days. Are you up to it? And Tom Holland will be saying yes before he is flipping the switch to the room and before it gets dark. Almost like a Muhammad Ali scenario. But I don't know if Tom Holland is gonna be strong enough to be dealing with the raw top roll side pressure that Justin Bishop are gonna be bringing to this match. But I wouldn't be surprised if Tom Holland managed to dig out a win against Justin Bishop. Because Justin Bishop had a really awesome war against Mindaugas Tarasaitis, but also so has Tom Holland. So in this, it was a very hard pick for me to be choosing whoever was gonna be the winner of this match. But when I was flipping back and forward, I did eventually pick Justin Bishop to be winning this match. So now we have talked about 5 of the matches, so just gonna be backing in and see who is in the comments. It's a bit harder for me to see. Gonna be popping out the chat so I can see a bit more freely. Can someone update me on the result of the matches so far? Kristaps versus Meranto. I don't know about the match with Kristaps versus Meranto. Isn't that the one that was supposed to happen around Armsport's entertainment? If you want a answer to that, then you should be asking like Timothy or anyone from the Armsport Entertainment crew for those results. I see Devon appeared on the Joe Rogan show. Yeah, I also mentioned that it was really fun to be seeing Joe Rogan on the to see Don Valera on the Joe Rogan show. It was really cool to be witnessing that. That is for sure. And Phil with the UK with a super sticker with a big thumbs up. Thank you very much, Phil with the UK. Hope that you are having a great time, and hope to see you again in the near future in the nearest Arm Wars event. When I was pulling at Arm Wars back in Iron House 5, it was such a cool experience to be pulling on the Arm Wars stage. I don't know exactly when they are gonna be releasing the matches that I have pulled, but it's gonna be really fun to be seeing those matches, or that the production that they are gonna be doing when it comes out. So thank you again, Phil with the UK, for the super sticker, if you can call it that. Your support has always meant a lot to me. So thank you very much for your continuous support. I'm curious as to why Alden is able to get the match at East vs West. I thought only high profile, best of the best arm wrestlers compete there. Yeah, you are not wrong with that comment, because whenever you are hearing about East vs West, King of the Table, and all of that, you're thinking about the best of the best. So, but at the same time, Odd is one that brings in the necessary viewers. Because rather if you, whether you love or hate Odd, he brings in the viewership. So maybe that they are thinking about, on a marketing standpoint, that Odd is a good pick for them to have when it comes to these types of events. But maybe that is why they are also having Odd on the free prelim card, to get as much eyes to their live stream and as much eyes to the event itself. That is how I'm viewing that, but I don't know how they are reasoning to have that, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. It was a brilliant match, Kriegster. Hopefully to see you again soon. Doubt that Armwrestling though. Ah, I see. But at the end of the day, it will be really fun to see you again, brother. And we are like 30 minutes into the event, and the event has not even started. What the hell, man? What is this? Now let's see, 4 concurrent viewers and 11 likes. Really good odds so far. Really good odds, I have to say so myself. But now I'm merely waiting for the event to start, as we all are doing. Oh, let's see. Okay. Oh, we might as well go back to the matches. Giannis Amelins versus Craig Tullier. I do believe it is gonna be a real interesting match to be seeing. Giannis Amelins is in a heavier weight class, so it will be a good test for Amelins to go up against Craig Tullier. But Craig Tullier is a very known for the simple fact that he is one of the most explosive out of the United States. But with that explosiveness comes his flying Mississippi elbow. That is going from one side of the elbow pad to the other side of the elbow pad, and the motion is basically like this. Almost like you can count yourself to sleep before you are going to bed. You can just think like 1 flying Mississippi, 2 flying Mississippi, 3 flying Mississippi. But you can add in like 1 flying Craig, 2 flying Craig, 3 flying Craig. But on a serious note, I do believe it's gonna be a really fantastic battle. But I do believe that the mindfuckery and the Jedi tricks that Giannis Amelins are gonna be bringing to this match will be the contributing factor for them to get a win to Latvia. That is what I believe with that particular match. And now West versus Derbenenyev. And it's for the title of the strongest North America or strongest left arm of America. I think the title was, I do believe. So I do believe that the Corey West will be strong enough to be dealing with Derbenenyev, but Derbenenyev was taking subtle jabs against the Devil Arat during the press conference, and that was really fun to see. To see Devil Arat getting a taste of his own medicine, so you can say. So I do think it is fun and awesome that people are brave enough to take these subtle jabs against the Devil Arat, because whenever they are trying to, whenever they are in a match against the Devil Arat, it is almost like they are a tiniest bit of having fear, a little bit of fear, when they are pulling against the Devil Arat. But Derbenenyev, on the other hand, was like having a great time and taking these subtle jabs against the Devil Arat, and was very eager to be facing off against Devil Arat in the near future, at least on the left arm. But it would be fun to see if that match were to happen. But that is, of course, if Derbenenyev can get past the Corey West. That is a question for the philosophers of arm wrestling. Cody Merritt versus Jerry Cadorette. That match, I don't know. I mean, Jerry Cadorette has a pretty solid left arm that a few people are not so aware of. At least if you are just have a casual knowledge when it comes to the North American arm wrestlers, at least from the States. But Jerry Cadorette has a strong enough left arm that it would surprise a lot of people. And with that being said, when he was pulling in the WAL for almost a decade ago, he managed to get to the top 4 against, let's see, it was first Jerry Cadorette, and Cody Merritt got 3rd that day. I do believe so. So it's gonna be really interesting to see if they are making this match as interesting as it can be. When the event starts, it should have started, but it seems to be a bit delayed. I don't know the exact reasons why it is delayed. So the event is 40 minutes late to start. Yeah, it seems like that. I don't know. I'm gonna be asking around if some people might know what the reason is. So I don't know what the actual reason is for the event to be this late. But it is almost killing the momentum of the event itself. Because for some reason I'm getting flashbacks from the event that happened in, I don't know if it was Chicago, when Elin Jonahim and Fia Reisek had their title match, and I do believe that Levan Saganashvili pulled against Ermes. The streaming of that was not so good at all. At least from my personal experience with watching that event. Because the event was so late, I was around, I think 2 in the morning. But leaving on that comment, now we have some visuals, ladies and gentlemen. We have now visuals of the stream that is East versus West 24.
Hook and fighting and hook and arm wrestling are obviously two different things. Okay, so maybe you can run me through a hook and arm wrestling. So hook and arm
But as it looks right now, they are showing off a ad where John Brzenk, the GOAT of arm wrestling, is showing to the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu GOAT. I think it was the GOAT of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, as they showed in the pre-up or the beginning of this clip. So right now that they are just showing off to this, and now he is going up against Double Ararat, which definitely is gonna be a bad experience as a whole. But at the end of the day, they are just showing off the art of arm wrestling to another fellow sportman. So but it's still a bit unfortunate that the event was delayed with 40 minutes like this. But when it comes to arm wrestling events as a whole, if it is one thing that I have definitely learned from all of the experience that I have been having when it comes to arm wrestling tournaments, arm wrestling super match organizations, and all of that, is for the simple fact that none of them starts on time. None of them starts on time. And in some rare cases, they do start on time. So, but I remember when I was pulling in Euroarm 2014, and when the event was about to start, they flat out said in the speakers that they had to delay the event for 1 extra hour. And I imagine, I do remember that my reaction was like almost putting my hands up like this in the air and then just slamming it down to my legs, because I was really frustrated at that time, because I was really mentally locked in, and then they had to delay it another hour. was not happy. Not happy at all. But right now, I am super duper excited to see what East versus West have to offer all of us. But as of now, they are just showing off what the art of arm wrestling is supposed to be. And then now they are... I think they are showing the pulling through the strap. So... gonna be starting the event. Come on. If it is gonna be having this long wait before the event is gonna be starting, I might as well get the second beer or something. Because I'm almost finished with this first one. I think that they are just gonna be showing what Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is gonna be about. It seems like the Valerity is having like say, oh no, stop. It's like a Devil Arrow or trying to break himself free. And he is having his ass kicked. What the hell is this on watch? Maybe they're just showing off what the art of their specific craft. I don't know exactly what it is I'm watching, but shouldn't this be like a clip to just put out as a side content? So for this should be something, I don't know. This type of content should be for the members, for the members page, because having this in a for a pay-per-view such as this one, I don't know. I think it is, at least in my opinion, bit contradictory, or maybe a bit necessary. But at the end of the day, if they choose to be having this, it is their choice at the end of the day. So I don't know if it is very much needed for a pay-per-view such as this one. But at least in my opinion, I think this should be like almost be putting this on the YouTube page, just to have some fun small hype before the event. And now, finally, ladies and gentlemen, we have visuals for East versus West 24. And you can already hear that the crowd is definitely going fucking crazy for the event that is East versus West 24. As for the clip before, I think what they should have done is putting it out on the one hand on the membership page, or as a clip in its entirety on YouTube. Almost like a precursor of why they should be buying this pay-per-view. Because they don't want to miss out on all of the fun that is going to be happening really soon. At least that is what me personally would have done in this scenario. But hey, it is their choice to be having this, but I don't know if it is the right choice, to be frank with all of you. Alright, so now, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Because I am ready to be giving out these fun live commentary for you all. Ah, that is actually really smart of them to do, so they can show the rules of or the actual rules of what they can expect during the matches. But at the same time, they can always have like a clip that is showing what these specific rules are. But then again, if they want to try this out, then by all means, go right ahead. Let's see where. Let's see what were the matches. I think it's gonna be do you believe it is gonna be Ballinger versus Merlo? Oh, no, 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 no. I totally forgot that they're gonna be having the finalist first. So, yeah, it's gonna be fun thing to see how they are gonna be doing this. Right now, they are waiting. Who is gonna be the opponent for the finalists? Oh, Bob Brown. Bob Brown is one of the coolest men in arm wrestling, and also one of the most inspirational figures that we have in arm wrestling. Because this man turned a tragedy to something completely positive. And he has definitely showcased to the entire world that whatever life threw at him, he still comes out on top. And that type of ferocity that you are bringing to a arm wrestling match or anything in general, that deserves all the respect that is given. So, but Bob Brown is the living proof that you can turn whatever negative thing in your life that has happened to something positive. So now we are going to be seeing Bob Brown versus Isaiah Jones. And that was an extremely strong hand from Isaiah there. So Bob Brown was forced to do a underhand slip in order to get to the strap. But the hand of Isaiah Jones was iron. So now that Bob Brown knows exactly what he himself is up against, he needs to get to that sticking point that he has been bleeding out past opponents before. But from what I saw in that instance, the strong-ass hand that Isaiah have is a lethal weapon of choice that he is possessing. Small adjustments, making sure that he is getting as much height as possible. YouTube comments can be brutal. Yeah, I do agree with you there. I like Bob. Hope you win. And Isaiah Jones got the hand control over Bob Brown, but now that sticking point is engaged. Isaiah Jones are trying aggressively as he can towards that pin pad, but when you are pulling way too aggressively, the holes in your game will start to show. And Bob Brown knows exactly if the match stops, it is his all the way. So for Bob Brown to be having this moment in East versus West 24, the outright flood of endorphins and outright positive vibes that you are getting just on that alone really speaks volume of what the capabilities for Bob Brown, for the capabilities that you have in this moment in time. So if I were Isaiah in this moment, I would just get the position I need and not stress the pin out. Because if you're pulling just too aggressively against somebody that is not as a bother to be on the B side of things, you should be really careful with the tools that you are gonna be applying in this match alone. Now here we go. And the start is going. Isaiah is getting the hand control, but now the sticking point of Bob Brown is kicking in. Isaiah has the side pressure necessary to be getting Bob Brown to the pin pad, but now the sticking point is gonna be way too much for the pronator of Isaiah, and Bob Brown comfortably gets the pin against the strong young bull that is Isaiah Jones. That sticking point of Bob Brown is something to be feared, especially with how Bob Brown was having that career-ending battle against Giannis Ambolins not that too long ago. So, in this instance, I think that Isaiah needs to have a lot more explosiveness towards his side. But in this instance, he should be careful that he is not gassing out his own hand way too much. And Bob Brown knows it. Because if Bob Brown gets what he needs in that moment in time, he has the capabilities to make this a really interesting match. And he just proved it by getting a pin against Isaiah Jones. And a neutral slip at the center of the table, and we are now getting directly into the straps. We are getting directly into the straps, ladies and gentlemen. And it's also cool to see when they are applying the straps from the top of the table, because then you can see the small millimeters on how they are applying the thumb and how much height they are going to be having. It is really awesome to see just that. Now Bob Brown is getting set in to get that sticking point in place. And when that sticking point is in place, it is a very tough situation to be in. But now, Isaiah Jones had a bit of purchase, but now that purchase has been taken from him. And the pronator and hand and wrist has been completely taken away by Bob Brown himself. And now he is driving directly into the pin pad. And it seemed that Bob Brown was grimacing a little bit there. I don't know if it was something that I don't know if it was some cramps or anything that happened. I don't know what happened exactly there, but I do think that Bob Brown knows that he has it in the bag, but he should be careful on not exerting a bit of unnecessary energy. And if Bob Brown can get the purchase needed, then this win is gonna get as comfortable as it can be. So now Isaiah Jones is having to be being dragged underwater against a predator that is Bob Brown. You do not want to be the guy that is being hunted against the hunter. Now Bob Brown knows exactly if he plays his cards right, he has the match in the bag. It seems that Isaiah Jones is feeling the lactic acid, and the build-up of lactic acid during 3 rounds can be really taxing if you are not prepared for the type of format. And now Bob Brown has completely taken away everything from Isaiah Jones, and the lactic acid build-up is very evident on Isaiah Jones, but he is not making this an easy match. But Bob Brown, with that comfortable surge towards the pin pad, is now the winner of this King of the Table, or East versus West event 24. So now, this was a good way to start off East versus West 24. Oh, what is happening? I don't know what it was that happened there. Wow. And then now Bob Brown has gone back to the stage and showing that despite being as tired as he is, Bob Brown is your winner here at East vs. West 24. That was what an exceptional way to start off the event. That is why also Bob Brown is such an inspirational human being as a whole. As Bob Brown had been in that horrific accident that lost his leg, he still shows, despite what instances that are thrown towards your direction, you still can show that you can turn whatever negative scenario that you have been dealing with into something completely positive. Bob Brown. A bad, bad dude.
Quickly back at the match, Isaiah Jones versus Bob Brown. First of all, I want to say the stars that he was seeing was probably O'Neal's suit. Right. Or the shoes. Or the shoes. Or pretty much his aura. You know?
Yep, Bob Brown definitely has aura.
Get the wrist and get out from
Or I don't know if that was what Ray was saying in that moment, but it definitely was listening as, or it heard as if it was aura that Coach Ray was saying right there. The lightweight division. Oh, Corey. Is the Corey West gonna be proposing here? I don't know.
in a room full of pretty bad dudes. This is probably the toughest guy here. Logan Collins, why don't you come on stage, buddy?
Gonna be some announcement or some kind? Ah, I see.
So this is Logan. Logan is a local guy to me. Obviously, he has Down syndrome, which
Ah, that
the rest of us. But he's been fighting his whole life. He has had open heart surgeries. He has leukemia. He's lived on a ventilator, and he is here. So
That is so sweet. That is really sweet. I don't know if they are giving such a heartfelt tribute to this guy. That is really, really sweet of Corey West to be giving such a heartfelt tribute to this guy alone. I'm getting mushy here.
Ladies and gentlemen, a touching moment there, and we will move back to today's arm wrestling card, into the ladies' lightweight division. Over 5 rounds of arm wrestling. Before we do so, let's catch up with our athletes and find out what their thoughts were heading into this match.
My name is Courtney Hike, and I'm here to kill Nana Pastordova. Courtney, do you really think you can beat me? Nana, I'll try and make this quick for you because we all know that children need the rest. I will always be one step ahead of you. You can handle the lights, you can handle this pressure, and you can't handle me. It's time to fight. Let's fight. I'm ready for a war.
All right, the first match: Pastorkova versus Heisk. Heisk? I don't know if it is the correct pronunciation. So this is gonna be a fascinating first match to be starting off with the official card. Pastorkova versus Heisk. It is gonna be really awesome. Courtney the Hammer Heisk. Or Heisk, however you're saying that. For her to be having this opportunity to be standing on the biggest stage of arm wrestling, and that is somebody that is definitely feeling the moment, that is living in the moment. Man, oh man, oh man. That is somebody that is present. Which is definitely I thought Corey was going to give an award to the guy. He seems to be rushed off quickly. Maybe it was just a small recognition that he was gonna be giving him. But I was also expecting that he was gonna get an award. I don't know. That's quite an entrance. Yeah. She definitely was feeling the moment here. Ooh. They are definitely bringing the atmosphere to the first match of East versus West at 24. I do believe that we are gonna be seeing a absolutely atmospheric battle here at well, she is definitely bringing the aggressiveness to this match. Very, very aggressive. Keeping your elbows down. The look from the other one. That is not something that you should be having. Having that one, that look stared right at you. Keep your elbow down. Keep your elbow down! So do I agree with you there, Home Gym Physique? That look from the other woman. Nastasia Pastorkova, Courtney Heisk, in the referee's grip. Will she be able to deal with this type of pressure? And Heisk has a really strong grip on the thumb and seems to be aiming to press Pastorkova all the way down to the pad. But now the slip happened at the center of the table, and we are now getting to the strap. Man, Heisk is really aggressive here at Little Rock, Arkansas, East versus West 24. Man, oh man, oh man. As you said there, Home Gym Physique, I do think that if this was an MMA fight, they probably would have fought directly when Heisk was screaming directly in her face. But this is arm wrestling, and we can only go as far as it leads us. if that makes sense. But I think Heisk is definitely... Man. Seems like Pastorkova did feel like she was not getting the proper setup as she needed. But you can definitely see where Courtney Heisk is aiming to get that pin. You can clearly see with how far to the left Heisk has placed her elbow. They will save the actual fight for... Yeah, if there was an actual fight, I think the members would definitely have a field day with that. Like, ooh, ooh, oh. Like in the middle of the match, they are just cutting to commercials because these two are actually fighting. And then the members can see the actual footage. The grip is now being set. And Pastorkova trying to shoot for the pin pad. And Courtney Heisk is comfortably beating Nastasia Pastorkova. But she was lifting up the elbow high up in the air because she felt that she was not getting any purchase at all when it comes to Courtney Heisk. Man, you could see that Heisk's side pressure and pronator are the two defining factors in this match. So if Nastasia can get any purchase, it needs to be on the ready go. Because if she is not getting the timings in perfectly, she is gonna have a rough day against the Courtney from Canada. And now she is shooting directly for the hook, and now she is getting the purchase that she needs. And now Courtney Heisk is lifting up her own elbow, and now Nastasia is screaming directly into the face of Courtney. We might be seeing an actual fighter, ladies and gentlemen, in the very first match. Wow! That was a nice adjustment from Nastasia to shoot directly for the hook, and it immediately opened up the opportunity to get a pin against the opponent of Courtney Heisk. But now Courtney needs to be quick off the go, because if Nastasia is shooting in for the hook, she is getting in huge amounts of trouble, and she has nothing to be answering against. And now she is trying to drag out the angle of Nastasia, but I think Courtney is getting the second elbow foul, and the score is now Nastasia Pastorkova 1-0.
Amazing performance from 20-year-old athlete from Slovakia, Nastasia Pastorkova.
After all,
Turn this around.
yeah. It is almost a scenario of don't put your eggs, all of your eggs in the basket and just smash them open just because you might get a omelette out of it. Oh man. I think what that did say during the live commentary, that Courtney did get a bit overconfident in that first match, because now Courtney, and now she is being a little more respectful towards her opponent, because she now knows exactly what she is up against. So this is a scenario is now that Courtney needs to get Nastasia away from the hook as much as she can. And even though she gets stuck, she still can get over the pronator and just pull through the thumb and just drag Nastasia to the pin pad. Because now Nastasia is shooting in for the hook, and now Courtney is settling in for the hook. And now that was a really awesome comeback by Courtney Heisk to shoot directly for the pronator. And it was like that Nastasia could not get any purchase at all in that second match. As we can see here on the replay, once Courtney was shooting directly for the hook, she was able to get over the pronator of Nastasia. And once that happened, it was basically game over for Nastasia. So I think that if they are gonna go for the hook again, maybe Nastasia should be able to get to the straps, because she had better success in getting what she needed in the hook, in the straps. But once you are outside the straps, the pendulum of opportunity swings towards Courtney Heisk in this scenario. So if they can just get to the straps again, I think the pendulum of opportunity, as I stated previously, can swing towards Nastasia, because outside the straps it looked like the Courtney Heisk was the more stronger opponent here. And now Nastasia is trying to settle the hook, but he is getting a palm up and is now not getting any purchase at all. What Nastasia is trying to do there is that she is trying to shoot in for the hook, but gets overextended, and she's basically fighting with her hand outside the shoulder and is not getting any purchase on the inside of the hook at all. Because as we can see here on the replay, the tightness of the hook that Courtney was able to get there was exactly what she needed. And once Heisk is getting exactly what she needed, getting the pronator locked and just not stressing out the pin as much, all of the puzzle pieces will be falling in place. So in this scenario, what Nastasia needs to get is getting over the pronator there. Because whenever she is pulling the hook, she is pulling with basically a dead pronator and not getting the side pressure needed. And we are getting a warning for Nastasia Pastorkova. We are getting a warning for Nastasia Pastorkova. And Courtney Heisk is beginning to be in cruise control. Courtney Heisk is trying or Nastasia is trying to get to the straps, but now I think the lactic acid buildup is coming to haunt Nastasia in this moment. Because as you did see there, she was trying to slip out of the hand of Courtney, but was caught dead on with a aggressive Canadian. And now she is almost out of the hand, but the Courtney Heiss has a iron grip on the thumb and is refusing to let that one slide. And she is trying to press it down, but Anastasia is telling her to just press it down. Come on now, press it down. And now the win is given to Courtney Heiss. The win. Wow. Really aggressive, entertaining girl there. And I think this is what the type of authenticity, or however you're saying that, the real emotions that are just flowing in that moment.
You know what? I haven't had a lot of experience pulling any European women. But you know what? That doesn't scare me.
And
I knew she was fast. And I've been training so hard for this. You know what? I was born to fucking do this.
once you are letting all of that emotion just flow, that is one way to say, here I am here.
It's really hard. You know what? I'm a social butterfly, so I like to talk to everyone. But when I'm preparing, I take an hour or two, put my earbuds in. I go to some dark places that no one wants to go. And you know what? This atmosphere, you guys help, hearing you cheer back at me, that was amazing. And you know what? It gave me that drive to come back and fucking crush her.
Going to the places that no one wants to be in. That reminds me of the time that Eddie Hall was getting into those dark places to be lifting up 500 kilos off the floor.
She's just faster. And I just had to time her speed correctly. I think I have the advantage because I work on bigger pads, you know, and I mean, foul, whatever. No one wants to lose on a foul, but it is what it is. I don't normally get them, so hey, there's a first time for everything. But,
Nobody wants to lose some fouls, but it's the first for everything. Nice comment. But what should be the next future match for Courtney Heiss?
fucking anyone, but you know what? Like, I do have a plan, and I know I've watched a lot of her matches, and one person that she can't beat is Brigida, so I'm going for Brigida. I would love for Robert and Ceciana and the team to give me a shot at Brigida. You know what? Hopefully in a year's time, maybe two, I'm coming for Fia.
Ah, she's aiming for Brigitte and then Fia. Man, she is confident that she can maybe do something against those girls, but as we all know, it is like the Mount Everest. All right. First match of the day, and it was a match that I got completely wrong. Because I did pick Pastorkova to be winning this match, but Heiss definitely impressed me there. So congratulations to Heisk for your win on this. It was really impressive with what you were able to do.
Let's catch up with our athletes heading into this one.
By the way, are you also enjoying that that you have the actual result here, so you can see or know exactly what the result of the matches are? If so, well, if you do enjoy it, then this is for those who have been difficulty to be keeping up with what the actual score is and all of that. So hopefully this will be almost a small help tool for all of you guys that need it.
For an all-domestic class USA versus USA. And I'd like you to now welcome your athletes making their way to the arm wrestling table, starting with this decorated athlete. He is a multiple US national champion and is representing New Jersey, United States of America.
Merlo versus Bellinger. The fine wine. Fine wine. The fine wine is definitely enjoying himself. And that is an entrance worthy of the respect that is Jason the Fine Wine Merlo. Man, definitely feeling the atmosphere in this one.
Jason Merlo waits at the table for the introduction of this man. This is not his first rodeo here. East versus West, and he is known for the wars that he contests.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back to the arm wrestling table here in Little Rock. Ryan,
Now Bellinger versus Merlo. I have picked Jason Merlo to be winning this match, but that doesn't take away what Bellinger can do to any arm wrestler that he himself are going up against. Man, I can just imagine how the crowd is gonna be when Monster Michael Todd and Oleg Petrenko will be pulling against each other later on tonight. Bellinger having the height advantage, but Bellinger are having the bigger bicep of the two. So he is beating him on one thing. I do hope that we are gonna be seeing a fantastic battle here tonight. Small adjustment, small micro movements. That is necessary. And Jason Merlo completely busted a handback of Ryan Bellinger, but the slip happened at the center of the table because of the rock hard arm that Bellinger is known to be having. I think that Jason Merlo is gonna be having the stronger hand of the two, but you never know when it comes to these type of arm wrestling matches, because anything can happen during an arm wrestling match. And Ryan Bellinger got shot directly into the hook, and Jason Merlo got caught, and he was able to get the pin over Merlo. But I think that was a really great adjustment from... I think that Bellinger was able to get away with that elbow, but as the saying goes, if the athlete is not pointing that out, or if the referees did not see that, it didn't happen. But at the same time, it did happen.
And I'm not one to critique the referees, but in that replay there, Ballinger maybe a slight little something there, something to look forward to.
The commentators did point out that Ryan did get away with that elbow that just happened moments ago. But at the same time, it should be pointed out. But now Jason Merlo knows exactly what he is up against, and he should be really careful so he does not get stuck in that hook of Ballinger again. And Merlo is trying... Oh, apologies. Ryan Ballinger was trying to shoot in for the hook, but his elbow popped up in the air and received an elbow foul in the process. So this might be an indicator. If he is not too careful, then he is gonna get fouled out in this match. And now the slip happened at the center of the table, and Jason Merlo is getting the hand control in this match. So the slip happened at the center of the table, and we are going directly into the straps. And when it comes to the strap, it is something that never lies. The strap itself never lies. So now that the strap is now being applied, I do believe that is gonna amplify the opportunity of a victory for Ryan Bellinger, because now he is being anchored down on Jason Merlo. So Merlo needs to do anything in his power to prevent Ryan Bellinger to be shooting in for the hook. And now the angle completely opened up on Jason Merlo, and it was 1 search, 2 search, and 3 search. And on the 4th, Jason Merlo got driven to the pin pad, and Ryan Bellinger is leading with a score of 2-0. He is now leading with a score of 2-0. But in this is very impressive by Bellinger to do this against a high-level, dangerous opponent that is Jason Merlo. Jason Merlo is known for having this really strong hands and fine arm wrestling technicality. But in this instance, he is being put in a situation where all of that is being completely taken away from him. So we just have to see if Jason Merlo can get himself out of the hot water that he was being put in. So hopefully he can find a lane where he can drive Ryan Bellinger to the pin pad. And in this instance, I think it is outside of the straps. So if he can, by some way, separate the hand from the shoulder line from Ryan Bellinger, then then it might be an opportunity for them to do just that. And as Travis Pageant pointed out, he does not want to be sucked into that hook. And right there is that middle ground that Jason Merlo needs. But a small mistake there, and he lost the connection on the pronator. And Jason Merlo was driven down to the pin pad. And Ryan Bellinger is your winner here at East versus West 24. Really impressive by Ryan Bellinger to be getting this win at East versus West 24. I was believing that Jason Merlo was gonna be the favorite to coming into this match, and I was not sure if Bellinger was gonna be having the arm power enough to be dealing with the hand and top roll technique that Jason Merlo is bringing to his matches. But for Ryan Bellinger to completely outpower Jason Merlo in this instance really says a lot with how strong his arm power truly is. So congratulations to Bellinger on that impressive, super impressive win against Jason Merlo. But now, the interesting thing here is that I was picking Pastorkova to win and Merlo to win, and I'm currently 2 down. I'm not been having not a good first start when it comes to these prediction games. Definitely not. Ooh. He wants a match against Sasho Andreev. Man, to be wanting a match against Sasha Andreev is a really brave call out.
Jason Merlo, Ryan Bellinger, it was all about the hook. And what impressive performance from Ryan was showing off not only his inside ability, his cupping power, but also like that glass round.
But I was really impressed with the capabilities that Ryan Bellinger brought into this match, because their raw hook power, the cupping abilities, his ability to set the hook whenever it was needed, was something that was really impressive. Really impressive by Ryan Bellinger to be doing this.
I am here to make a statement on young Jeremy Parker. Later on, let's show Auden and his family some southern hospitality after I played them on the
Man, if you're listening in to the pre-interviews, he was basically saying, let's show on the Larratt family some southern hospitality.
Jeremy Parker, I feel like I've beaten you already. You're quitting in every aspect. And on the table, I'm going to destroy you. Auden, after I beat you, at least your parents agree you go cry on their shoulders.
Man, they are not afraid with doing that type of a trash talk. At least something that you will be known of is hiding under the table.
Over 5 rounds of arm wrestling. USA will face Canada. And I'd like to welcome this man, firstly making his way to the arm wrestling table. And his debut comes in his hometown. Hailing from right here in Arkansas, make some noise for the local boy.
Ooh. The local boy, Parker. Jeremy Parker. Really, really cool. I think that was his dad or granddad. I don't know. Man, they are definitely feeling the intensity, the authenticity of it all. I'm curious, how many are viewing? Oh my god. I don't know if you guys are seeing from the prelim but it is, from what it stands right now, almost 7.3 thousand people watching it that live. 7.3 thousand people. And Alden Larat definitely is feeling the atmosphere in this moment. I don't know if you guys can see this, but can you see that streaming number? 7.2 thousand people watching the free prelim. Man, that is something. Man, oh man, oh man. Jeremy Parker versus Alden Larat. Now, we are definitely gonna be seeing some pure authenticity. The only thing this about Alden is the fact that he tries to be too much like his father. Yeah, he has been getting that criticisms for the past few years, if I'm not mistaken. So if he is trying to be something, at least he should be trying to be his authentic self, not trying to be something that he is not. But hey, if he wants to do it, he has all the rights to be doing that very thing. But now we have to see if that is gonna be the case here. Will the raw power of Jeremy Parker get him the victory? Or will the shenanigans that Alden Larat is known to be throwing out there be the defining factor? Getting confident there. And the slip happened at the center of the table, but it looked like neither of the arms busted. It was only the hands that did bust. And you could see that there was a small climbing adjustment that Onlarat did, which made Jeremy Parker go under the hand of Onlarat in that moment. And as Cobra Rhodes once said, the straps does not tell any lies. So now, will that be a defining factor? It will be. As it seems like Jeremy Parker has a great setup with getting the thumb as further back as he can against Onlarat. But we will see if that is gonna be enough to be dealing with the awkwardness that Onlarat brings to his matches. And Jeremy Parker drove that 1 inches above the pin pad. Onlarat are trying his everything to keep that above the pin pad. Onlarat has found a sticking point, and he is trying to keep himself alive and alive. And Jeremy Parker are trying to shoot for the press, and Onlarat is getting the elbow foul off the back. Wow! From what I've been seeing, many people were writing Onlarat off. And for them to be having this match, this fantastic match here in East versus West 24 was something that many people did not expect at all. Wow! Now this is something to be looking forward to. Jeremy Parker almost drove Onlarat all the way to the pin pad, but the kickback technique that Onlarat was doing in that moment was the defining factor that kept Onlarat alive. That really did keep him alive in this match. That minor adjustment to getting the buckle towards himself. A very minor but important adjustment that is necessary. But the question is, how much energy was? And Jeremy Parker drives inches away from the pin pad, and now that pin has been given towards Jeremy Parker. Jeremy Parker showcased to Arkansas that he is here to stay. And the crowd goes absolutely wild. Wow. Onlarat tried everything in his power to keep his pronator alive, but the amount of side pressure and overpronation that Jeremy Parker was bringing to this match was the defining factor in this. Onlarat tried to use the kickback in order to keep himself getting pinned and keeping the pronator alive, but as I stated previously, the raw side pressure and raw side hand and pronator was the defining factor for Jeremy Parker to get this important pin here in Arkansas, Little Rock, Arkansas. Now the referee's grip is now being set. Ah, I see what Jeremy Parker is doing there. Ooh. I don't know if you guys could have noticed that, but it did look like that Jeremy Parker was doing this and then shot directly down in order to create space to get that slip to the strap. But it does look like that Jeremy, if you can see it, is trying to do this. Trying to create as little distance from here to here on the Lara's hand. And so far, during the first match, that has been the winning, contributing factor for him to be getting that particular pin. Oh yeah, almost I forgot. Got a bit carried away. The referee's grip. And now all the Lariat is getting the purchase needed. He is now getting the hand control over Jeremy Parker. And now all the Lariat is now pressing Jeremy down to the pin pad. Man, we are in a arm wrestling match, ladies and gentlemen. Didn't his elbow come off the pad at the end? Oh, I completely missed that, but maybe we'll see on the replay. But if there were an elbow, it is up to the athletes and the referees to be calling on that. They just show the tippy-toppy end of that match. I don't know if that was being called or not, but if there was a foul, which is probably what was, it is up to Jeremy Parker to make a protest of that. And if you're not making a protest, the match is just gonna be continuing on as if nothing have truly happened. But I think it's gonna be a very tough upward battle for Jeremy Parker, as all the Lariat is thriving in this super match format. And now we are Jeremy Parker has getting the purchase of the hand, and they are giving the elbow foul on Alden Lariat. But I think the application of the buckle of the strap is the important factor in this. But I think the endurance game is swinging towards Alden Lariat in this case, because Jeremy has the power necessary to drive it to the pad. But if he is not careful, he is getting what he is needing. But now Alden Lariat is finding the adjustments necessary, and now he is getting what he. Oh. Alden Lariat is calling for the protest. Man, Alden Lariat is protesting that Jeremy Parker was pushing him off the back of the pad.
what are we talking about here? There is no, you can't have King's move
Hmm.
and pushing off the pad and not be allowed. I mean, what are we talking about? Because you can't push on the elbow, right? The rule is from pushing you.
But
like I'm trying to injure you. But if you're fully like here, your elbow, I'm not attacking your elbow. I'm attacking your arm. Still pushing it off me. Of course. We did say
what is the call?
solved arm wrestling again.
Well, and it's so easy for
You're
us
welcome, community.
to feel that pressure and decide that
Hmm.
he's going to just continue off the back of the pad to get a reset.
What is gonna be the call? Will they give
One foul for Auden. Let's see.
Odin the positive? Or will it be
I just don't see how it could be called pushing off when Germany's elbow is clearly in the center of the square.
But at the end of the day, regardless of the result of the match, they are still having a great laugh with this match. And at the same time, they are showcasing to the arm wrestling world that this is arm wrestling.
Test. So the protest was Autumn felt he shoved him off the pad. After further review on the replay, call stands. Match goes.
Oh,
Jeremy Parker.
Auden Larrett pointed out to Parker that he got lucky and he knows it. He got lucky and he knows it.
And let's be honest, just tell every arm wrestler now loud.
But at the end of the day, this match really is
Keep it tucked in there, then push it right there.
super entertaining all on its own.
Now, here's where the strategy really starts to play. How much energy does Jeremy Parker let out?
He got an extra couple minutes because of the protest. But this might work in his favor.
I think he's just gonna go full. Like this is it. He needs to get it. I am the corner man. I'm telling him this round means nothing. Let's get to the good side.
All right.
I think it would have been chess play if you didn't watch it.
How will this match go?
Anybody there got some love for Parker? You ought to have a strategy.
Hmm. Just wait. Now, potentially we are in the last round here. Hmm. And a quick hit from Jeremy Parker, and he is inches away to getting the pin over Larrett. But now Auden has been shifting to the King's move and is holding Jeremy off the pin pad. Jeremy needs to be quick with the press. And as soon as Jeremy is shooting for the press, Auden is fouling off the back. Larrett is fouling off the back.
Parker bringing out the USAA rules of position. No, sir. East versus West. He must bend this guy, but hey, definitely smart of Parker not.
I think we might see that Jeremy might be having the opportunity of victory swung towards him if he can time this hit right. Seems that Auden is getting frustrated. Not a good place to be.
You did. Plus, if I got a warning at the anyway, sorry, it's just, it matters. Once again, closed. Just be careful. Go!
Oh! Jeremy Parker is shooting for the pin, but now Odalarat is getting not what he wanted, but is now shifting to the King's move, and Jeremy needs to be careful. And was that an elbow foul? Was the elbow off the front of the pad? Was it that? I have no idea what is happening. Yeah, Coach Ray mentioned that Odalarat is getting the second foul. Wow. Jeremy Parker is your winner here at East versus West 24. Wow. I don't know if you guys are watching from the pre-prelims, but man, the amount of viewership that is on that stream alone. Check that out. 11,000 plus people are watching the free prelim. And the fascinating thing is the Devil himself is not a part of this arm wrestling card at all. But Jeremy Parker is your winner here at East versus West 24 in his own hometown in Little Rock, Arkansas. As that was an impressive performance by Jeremy Parker. Well done on your victory here.
Everything he's done for me.
Michael Todd showed to this kid that it is possible. Hmm. Hmm.
Jeremy, don't run away. People
A bit eager to run away there, but Neil Pickup just simply dragged him back.
high pressure matchup. You were facing a man who comes to the table like yourself with an obsession for this sport and carrying a massive name on his shoulders. And it was fascinating to watch the adjustments that you both made there.
Wow. Man, the comments on that chat is absolutely ruthless. My God. Humble in the end. He definitely was worthy. Absolutely fantastic. Jeremy Parker is your winner here at East versus West 24 here in Little Rock, Arkansas. And also the third match in a row that I have completely picked the wrong athlete. Man, I am not having a good run here. Hmm. Yeah, the three prelims are officially over. So now, hopefully, they are getting people to be buying the pay-per-view. Ah, 5 minutes the time. So as you heard, in 5 minutes time, they will start with the pay-per-view itself. So with that being said, I'm just gonna go and fill up another beer. So be right back. We are now in the paid section of East versus West 24. So, to all of you that has been tuning in and out to the stream, have you been enjoying East versus West thus far? Cheers, or as we say in Scandinavia, skål! And yeah, this three first matches really did bring the entertainment factor to these matches as a whole. And for them to be doing this well is really, really, really impressive by everybody involved. That they did manage to bring over 11,000 people just for the prelims alone. And for them to do just that really showcase that the arm wrestling itself are going places. I do know it is a very small number when it comes to the grand scheme of things, but when it comes to arm wrestling itself, I think it is really impressive. I genuinely do. Because Devil Arrow himself is not even on the card, and they managed to bring 11 plus thousand people for the prelims alone. That on itself should tell you where the current state of arm wrestling is being shown to the entire arm wrestling world. And by the way, to all of you people that are watching this stream right now, if you go to the pinned comment on, let's see. If you go to the pinned comment in the chat, you will come to a link where if you buy the pay-per-view from that link alone, it will give you automatically 5% off any purchase. And if you buy the pay-per-view and also buy the merch, it will also go in the same code. So if you haven't already, press the like button and also share this live stream around so a lot more people can tune in and be a part of this awesome, wholesome community. Oh, Kanai versus Irakli. Yoshinobu Kanai, the warlord, versus Irakli Sirkashvili. Irakli Sirkashvili are having a difficult task ahead of him. If he cannot get past the awkward lock that Yoshinobu Kanai is gonna be bringing to this match, we might see a one-sided battle on our hands. But at the same time, Irakli Sirkashvili is not someone that you should count out easily at all. The warlord, Yoshinobu Kanai, is gonna be entering into East vs. West 24, away from his home nation, Nihon, Japan. Yoshinobu Kanai is coming in to East vs. West 24 as a dangerous force to be slammed upon in Little Rock, Arkansas. Man, oh man, oh man. Yoshinobu Kanai. Someone that you should never, ever at all be underestimating. The land of the rising sun. Sounds almost like a Western type of scenario in this instance. And now we are in the match itself. Irakli Serkashvili versus Yoshinobu Kanai. Serkashvili entering the arm wrestling stage here in Little Rock, Arkansas. And he is coming in really confident here. As if he is going to absolutely demolish the powerhouse that is Yoshinobu Kanai, the warlord. They did put the names wrong on both on the athletes. That looked a little bit funny. And once they noticed that, they just immediately removing that. But we are here. We might see a career-ending death war on our hands here. But I think Yoshinobu Kanai. That did look Yoshinobu Kanai is fighting himself. A small mistake there from the scoreboard, but not something to be really upset about. Now we are the correct one. And Serkashvili's hand dominance was scary there. Irakli Serkashvili really did showcase that his hand are definitely gonna be the stronger factor here. But at the same time, Yoshinobu Kanai thrives to be in the strap. And he has been beating Pedro from Ukraine in a similar manner. Pedro was real hand dominant, underestimated the piss out of Yoshinobu Kanai that day, and paid dearly for it. So now, will this strap amplify the strength of Yoshinobu Kanai? Or will Irakli Serkashvili showcase that he is dangerous upon? Irakli Serkashvili comfortably went for the pin there. Really comfortably. In a manner I did not anticipate at all. It was like that once Irakli Serkashvili got exactly what he needed, he just was cool, calm, collected, the 3 C's, and basically went and made Yoshinobu Kanai like a complete amateur. And I know it is crazy for me to say that, but with how comfortably Irakli Serkashvili was pulling in that moment really showcase why Yoshinobu Kanai really showcase to the entire world why Herakles Sirkashvili wow. He did not allow Yoshinobu Kanai to slip at all. Wow. Am I about to have my fourth match wrong here? Holy shit. Man. Wow. Absolutely crazy scenario here at the East versus West 24. I did not expect the match to go this one-sided. Wow. Yeah, I favored Yoshinobu Kanai, but this... Wow. Whoa. Yoshinobu Kanai. Wow. Herakles Sirkashvili made Yoshinobu Kanai look like an amateur. That was really... That was really unexpected. I did not expect for the match to be that one-sided. Not at all. I was expecting it to be a bit of a battle, but wow, that was so one-sided. Wow, I'm speechless. I was not expecting that at all. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, were you expecting the match to be that one-sided? Well, ladies and gentlemen, I was not expecting this match to be this one-sided. Wow. For him to do that against Kanai. Maybe a rematch with Todzilla. A fourth time, maybe. But I don't know. Maybe he is. Maybe he is staying in the 105. Yeah, he's saying that he can pull in 105, 95, doesn't matter. So maybe we are seeing a number 4 with Todzilla in the near future. We might see that, judging how impressive his win against Yoshinobu Kanai was. Ah, he wants a match with the Wild Horse, Matt Mask. He wants that match against the Matt Mask. I don't know if it is gonna be on the left arm or the right arm, but it is cool. And as Coach Ray said during the aftermath of this match, that he was disappointed that he was not seeing any more matches, or did not see a war that all of us were hoping and anticipating. But for Irakli Sirkashvili to do this against a well-renowned arm wrestler that is Yoshinobu Kanai, crazy. Absolutely crazy. Them versus... Wow. Were any of you expecting it to be that one-sided? Not at all. Not at all.
Decorated champion around Europe, hailing from and representing his home nation of Slovakia. Second row.
Celis at East versus West 24. Gonna be doing the task of beating Adam Worsivsky, or however you're saying his name, to beat him in front of his home crowd. Doing the very task that Thunder Shedis failed to do. Worsivsky. Adam Worsivsky is now arriving at East versus West and is looking as dangerous, as confident, and as ferocious as you need to be when it comes to the atmosphere of East versus West 24 in Little Rock, Arkansas. But yeah, we might see an extraordinary battle, or we might see a one-sided match. Regardless, we will see what will happen. Will Peter Sellers be able to bust the hand back Oh, I see what Peter Sellers is trying to do. He's putting a lot of free side to his winning side. As you could see, he's putting his elbow way off the back and way to his winning side. And that is an instance of trying to keep your opponent's hand outside of his shoulder lane. But the question is, will that be enough? Since, as you can see, if you have bought the pay-per-view, Adam's hand is already in his body frame. And that was a quick pin by Peter Sellers, a very quick pin to be pinning down Adam Wawrzyński, or however you're saying or pronounce his last name. But it will be something to be seen. And Sellers was doing exactly, or Peter Sellers did exactly what he needed to do to keep Adam away from his power. He was able to do what Sandre Shedis was not able to do, to win in a quick fashion against him. So for Peter Sellers to do this against Adam is really, really impressive. And now Adam woke up there and said to himself, I better wake up or I'm gonna be dead. So for now, Adam Wawrzyński was more alert on the ready go and went on the ready go. So now the match is now being settled in the strap, as it should be. So now, will this amplify what Adam Wawrzyński needs, or will this be the same soup all over, but in the straps for Peter Sellers? And now Wawrzyński was able to set the hook in, but received an elbow foul in the process. Adam has found a way to be getting what he needs, but he needs to be careful that he is not getting an foul off the front. Because when you're shooting forward directly like that, the risks of getting fouled out is significantly higher. But now he is able to suck the hook in, and Peter Sellers gets an elbow foul, or should I say a deliberate foul, off the back. So Adam knows now that if he sets the hook in, Peter Sellers is like a fish out of water when it comes to the difference of arm wrestling styles. And we are now deep inside the hook, and Peter Sellers is like a fish out of water when it comes to the inside game that Adam Wawrzyński is bringing. Peter Sellers let that one go because he was feeling that if he was gonna continue to fight there, he was gonna be throwing away a lot of unnecessary energy. And that was a smart move by Peter Sellers to do just that. But at the same time, it gives Adam the necessary confidence boost that he needs in order to keep this match alive and alive. And if does just that, he has a opportunity to showcase what he can do. Peter Sellers knows exactly what he needs to do in this scenario. But if he's not able to do what he needs to do, he is basically gonna be a fish out of water that does not want to be on land too long. So will that... And he did get the hand control, but Adam Wojcicki was feeling that if he is holding on, he was gonna get pinned eventually. So he decided to just let that one slide so he could fight another day in these straps, which is gonna be heavily swung towards the favor of Adam Wojcicki in this match. So if Peter Sellers gets stuck or sucked in the hook again, it is gonna be a potential one-sided traffic for Adam Wojcicki, because he knows if he just sets that hook in, Peter Sellers has nowhere else to go. And that is a dream scenario for Adam in this case as well. And Adam Wojcicki is able to set the hook in, and now we are in a war here, ladies and gentlemen. Adam Wojcicki is comfortably sitting inside of that hook, and it looked like Peter Sellers was putting his elbow off the side of the pad so he could get a restart. And if you were an intelligent arm wrestler, if you were put in that situation, you probably would have done exactly the same thing. So for this to be the stark contrast of arm wrestling in this match, then we might see whoever gets their A game first is the one that is gonna be winning this match alone. So hopefully, I see now what Peter Sellers is trying to do. He is trying to kick back the hand so he can create some space for himself, so he does not get sucked in the hook, but he gets sucked in the hook anyways. And now Adam Wojcicki is now the one in cruise control and is just holding on and just drive it down to the pin pad. And he made it look really easy. He made it look really easy here at East versus West 24. Absolutely insane stuff what we are seeing here, and I might be getting my fifth match wrong. Man, my track record on this card has been god awful, but at the end of the day, I really don't mind if it is this at all, because it showcased that predictions are just predictions with guys that just love the sport of arm wrestling. Absolutely insane stuff here. Crazy, crazy stuff. Wow. And but I have to say, it is really impressive with what he was able to do during this match. Wow. Absolutely crazy. But this is gonna be a nightmare scenario for Peter Sellers. Because if 2 slips happen, all of the remaining matches are gonna be going directly into the strap. And that is gonna favor Adam Wawzinski a lot. And in this case, it is exactly just that that we are witnessing here. Crazy, crazy stuff. And shot directly for the hook. And now he is the one in cruise control. And he is not... and he just wrist curling in Peter Sellers at that point. Absolutely crazy stuff what he was able to do here at Little Rock, Arkansas, USA. Adam Wawzinski is your winner here at East versus West 24. Man, oh man, oh man. And he is pointing out to somebody in the crowd, and I have no idea who he was pointing to. But it was a future opponent that he definitely want to sink his teeth in. Absolutely impressive performance by Adam Wawzinski to do this. Not only to send the shirts, but also to, as we just witnessed here tonight, against Peter Sellers. Crazy, crazy stuff here. Adam Wawzinski, you should almost put a catchphrase over on Adam Wawzinski that never bet against me. And that is exactly the case in this match alone. Wow. For him to do this against Peter Sellers, man, impressive. Really, really impressive. I don't know. Is he gonna be staying in that class? Wow. And now we are, let's see, 5 matches in. Which is gonna be the next opponent for... Guys, in the chat, which match would you want to see Adam Wawzinski against next? I would personally love to see him against maybe Krasimir Kostadinov. With the way that Adam Wawzinski is pulling, I think that would be a match that would be really interesting to be witnessing. Because both of them are very much liking to be on the inside. So that would be a very interesting match if that match is being set in the near future. So if I were to set up a match, I would love to see Adam against Krasimir. Tom Holland took this match last minute, and that is a opportunity that anybody would love to get, to be pulling in East versus West in the fashion that he is doing. Crazy. Justin Bishop's original opponent did back out. I don't know what the exact reason was for the match to be dragged out in the fashion that it was. But for this to be the case, I think it is really respectable that Tom Holland accepted the match last minute, as was stated previously. Justin Bishop versus Tom Holland. Since Tom Holland is basically having the exact name as I was almost thinking at one point, like, shouldn't Tom Holland have the nickname Spider-Man? I don't know, but Tom Holland, the Lean Machine, is entering the stage here at Little Rock, Arkansas. And we are getting a very interesting match here at East versus West. Man, oh man. Will this be a battle, or will this be another case of one-sidedness? Alright, 7 people watching and 14 likes. If you haven't done so already, be sure to smack that like button so this gets boosted in the algorithm, and it will really help out this channel. Tom versus Justin. Yep, it is that match as of now, and it is the match number, counting the prelims, the match number 6. So it is the match number 6. So if that was your question, or if that answered your question, should it be more accurately. But now, Justin Bishop versus Tom Holland. And Justin Bishop is coming in really confident here. And should never be underestimated. But it's really respectable that Tom Holland is accepting this match in such a short notice. Man, Mr. Tom Holland versus Justin the Bama Bull Bishop. And Justin had the more hand-dominant position, but it looked a little funny that Justin Bishop had his fingers wide open and still pulled back, and he still had enough hand dominance to basically force Tom Holland to slip directly from Justin Bishop. But now the question is, will that be enough? Will it be enough for Justin Bishop to still have the hand dominance in this scenario? Or will the lever of Tom Holland be the external factor that Justin Bishop forgot in his calculations when it comes to the preparation against an opponent that just came out of nowhere? But yeah, now we are settling in. Ready, go. And he shot directly for the pin pad, and Tom Holland is trying to hold for dear life against Justin Bishop. But that was a really explosive pin by Justin Bishop. Tom Holland was able to find a sticking spot, but that was not the ideal sticking spot that he wanted to get in that scenario. So but that is a small indicator of where this match is going. But for the Tom Holland to still able to find a sticking spot right above the pin pad against Justin Bishop indicates that if Tom is able to find a sticking spot against any opponent, he is able to find something that he wants to be in. But for him to do that, for Justin Bishop to just blast through Tom Holland in the fashion that he just did, man oh man. That is a scary strong dude that Justin Bishop is. To be able to just blast Tom Holland that close to the pin pad is not something to be held lightly against. And now we are being set for the referee script, and you can see James Statham, the creator or the director of Armwrestling, in the background there. A warning given to Justin Bishop for moving early in the referee script. Moving early in the referee script. And Tom Holland tried to shoot for the hook, but was not able to do that. And the slip happened because Tom Holland was forced to slip because he was that low on the hand of or the wrist on Justin Bishop. So he was forced to bail out and get to the straps. Hopefully, we will see that a scenario where Tom Holland is able to find something will be shown to all of us. But as of now, the pendulum of opportunity, the wind of victory is being thrown into the direction of Justin Bishop, because he is bringing a form of side pronated driven hit that Tom Holland might not have something to answer for. So by the way, I did see that we were 13 people watching here. So if you haven't already, be sure to leave a like on this live stream, because it will really help me a lot. It might be a small gesture for you, but for me, it will really help a lot. So anyway, back to the match. Being now put down the grip, and now we are being sucked into the hook, and Tom Holland is able to find a that looks a little. That looked like a, at least from the center angle, it looked like he was pinning down Tom Holland multiple times. But as for any scenario, the angle of a camera can show one thing, but what the referees sees is what should be the factor, the main factor of this. So now the referees are reviewing the footage to see if there was a foul or if it wasn't a foul. Because the good thing when they have the camera angles in this, for me, at least from the angle that I'm able to see from here, it did look like it was that far from a pin. But it should be... What is the referee's decision here? What is the referee's decision here? Ooh. Interesting. That is the importance of having camera angles that shows exactly what is happening in that moment in time. Because when you are only looking for the wider camera, it can show one thing, but when you are looking at the cameras that are bolted down on the table, that can show a different history. So don't believe everything that you are watching, because it might create some tricks or some pranks for the naked eye to see. All right. Both of them were moving at the same time in the referee's grip. Justin Bishop has 1 foul and 1 warning. And this is not the ideal scenario to be in when it comes to a super match in the caliber in this. And Tom Holland is now shooting in for the hook. And Justin Bishop is doing everything. That is not the ideal way to get a pin, but if you were the man in anyone in that scenario, you probably would have taken that pin with a wide grin on your face. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. Justin Bishop got his second foul, and Tom Holland managed to get a win. Probably not the ideal win or ideal way to get a pin, but that was an indicator that Tom Holland was able to find something in this match. And if he is able to keep his hook in place, in his really exerted supinated hook, does look like Justin Bishop has nowhere else to go. And it's basically turning into the ideal scenario for Tom Holland to be in. Now, will the pendulum of opportunity swing towards Tom Holland? Or will Justin Bishop find a way to be dealing with the awkwardness that Tom Holland is bringing to this match? Now, grip is being set. And Tom Holland are able to set the hook in. And now Justin Bishop is grabbing really, really low against Tom Holland in order to secure his hook and pronator. But that is not the ideal scenario that Tom Holland, or should I say Justin Bishop, to be in. And it seems that is becoming more of a frustrating situation for Justin Bishop to be in this match alone. Because it does look like the pendulum of opportunity is swinging towards Tom Holland the further the match is dragging on. Hmm. Justin Bishop is commenting on where the elbow was or anything like that. But this probably will be swinging towards Tom Holland if he plays his cards right. If he is just to stay calm, cool, and collected, I believe the pendulum of opportunity will be swung towards Tom Holland. Because Justin Bishop does have the stronger pronator of the two. But the stronger lock power thus goes to Tom Holland. And now Tom Holland... Oh, coincidental elbow. Coincidental foul for both gentlemen. 12 people are watching and 15 likes. So if you're new to the live stream, welcome, welcome. This is a live commentary only of East versus West 24. So if you haven't already, be sure to leave a like on this video. It might be a small gesture to you, but it means a lot to me. Because if you push that like button, it will signal to the algorithm that this needs to get pushed out there. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so this gets boosted in the algorithm. Thank you very much. But now, Justin Bishop, Tom Holland, round 3. And now Tom Holland is shooting directly for the hook. And it looks like Tom Holland is now turning this into an endurance battle. Because now Justin Bishop really needs to be careful that he is not gassing out his own pronator. Because now Tom Holland is in a very great position there. And Tom Holland was able to get that pin over Justin Bishop. Oh my goodness. Is Tom Holland able to do what he has come to the United States of America to do? From what we have been seeing thus far, it is possible. It is really possible for Tom Holland to just take this match in such a short notice and making it a quick work out of Justin Bishop. Man, oh man, oh man. As you can see there on the replay, as Justin Bishop was attacking him and immediately loosen up the pressure, Tom Holland timed the attack perfectly and was able to showcase why he is such a dangerous arm wrestler deep inside that hook. Absolutely impressive stuff here at East versus West 24. Tom Holland, you really are so fucking impressive. By taking the match in such a short notice and making Justin Bishop work as hard as you are doing. Wow. I have to say, this is super impressive what you are able to do here at East versus West 24. Absolutely crazy. Wow. Super impressive with Tom Holland. But you should not be counting out Justin Bishop as of yet. But it seems now that the endurance factor is playing in heavily here during the match. And Justin Bishop shoots for the hook voluntarily this time and is now trying to separate the angle of Tom Holland. But Tom Holland is in a super comfortable position and is just made really awesome quick work there. Once he felt that the pressure was going up a bit, and Tom Holland is your winner here at East versus West 24. Wow, 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 wow. Super impressive by Tom the Lean Machine Holland. Crazy stuff here. I have 6 matches wrong. Completely picked wrong. So you probably can see I put the red dots on who I thought I was gonna be winning, and I put blue dots on those that won the match. And completely, I have gotten 6 wrong. Oh, the track record to predict this match has been terrible, man. But at the same time, that is the beauty of doing these type of predictions for these type of matches. Really, really impressive. All right. But still, super, super impressive by Tom Holland to take the match in such a short notice and still showcase that despite taking a match in such a short period of time, you still can showcase to the entire world that it is possible. Anything is possible. So this should definitely be a motivating factor for athletes out there. If you take the match in a short notice, you still can showcase it is possible. And what Tom Holland just did, he just showcased to everyone it is possible.
What's the experience been like competing here in America? Oh, it's brilliant. Love competing here. Massive crowd, all the cheering. Keeps it going. Look at this. Can't beat it.
Giving extra love to the crowd. That is the United States of America. Wow, absolutely crazy stuff what Tom Holland was able to do. In the earlier rounds, Justin Bishop showed that if it was in a tournament type of format, he really thrives in that type of a format. But as long as the match went on, it was the Tom Holland show. And for Tom Holland to take the match in such a short notice and still come out on top, it is really, really impressive. Everybody wants to see it, and I'm ready. He's bigger and heavier and stronger, and I am too. I want to make it. Something to say to me, but like the guys are good enough to understand that 85 kilos is mine. I will take your time. I will take it from nature, and I will keep my phone and stop losing, break your wrist. If you're sticking around, I will stop. So I will take your hand, I will take your pronator, I will take your side pressure, and then maybe I'll let you get something in. Man, with how Giannis is trash talking in this match, really is. I don't know. It is really funny with the way Giannis is trash talking that I will take your hand, I will take your pronator, I will take your side pressure, but and in the end I will probably give you something, but I will not give that much too much of hope. Man, oh man, oh man.
A truly international matchup. We will see the best of Latvia versus the best of the United States.
Now let's see. All right. Now we might see another battle, or will this be another one-sided show?
Latvian national champion, EAF European champion, and WAF champion of the world.
All right, Giannis Amelins versus Craig Tullier. Who will have the necessary components for this match? In this, I have picked Giannis Amelins to be winning this match, but I will not be surprised if it turns into a career-ending death war. And it does look like Giannis Amelins is really happy to be here. And he is coming in extremely confident here. Coming in as confident as you need to be in this ideal scenario. But will the Jedi come out victorious? Or will Craig Tullier able to execute Order 66 against the Jedi? Confident as he needs to be. The outright proper scenario that you need in order to be dealing with the dangerous opponents that you have in front of you. Craig Tullier, what will you bring against the Jedi Amelins? Will that aggressive hit be enough? Or will that hit be caught dead center and be blown to bits? Craig Tullier is coming in really aggressive and is a arm wrestler that you should never be underestimating. But will it be enough? This match can only tell so many tales. Craig Tullier with the 5 kilo weight advantage. But will that extra kilograms be enough? All right. Will that be enough? Small, minor adjustments. Ooh. And the referee script. the ref, both of them could not get the grip they wanted. So the referee's grip is now being applied. And already some really good matches. Yeah, I do agree with you there, Drew24. Because although they do not have the same popularity as some of the arm wrestlers, they do showcase that they are still being great matches. What's up to the and it looked like that Giannis Samalins was searching for the strap there. Romanian calisthenics. Yo everyone, the match is Stoica versus Todd happened. No, it has not happened as of yet. It is like 4 matches before the match with the Stoica versus the Todd will happen. Right now, the current match is with Craig Tullier versus Giannis the Jedi Amelins. So after 4 matches, then the Stoica versus Todd is going to be taking place. So can I get a like for that one? Thank you, thank you. Alright, the strap is now being applied. Will immediately moving in the referee's... Shouldn't that be a warning? Second foul given to Craig Tullier, and Giannis Amelins gets that one single round. Probably not the... Oh. So writing in the wrong corner there. But for Giannis... But for Craig to be having... This is not properly the ideal way to go. And Giannis Amelins did not want to win that match in that fashion neither. But it did look like Giannis Amelins was able to get exactly what he needed in the setup. As you can see, it looks like he is trying to create some space. Almost like, basically like this. And just trying to keep his pronator intact while he is attacking the rotator of Craig Tullier and hand as well. And as you can see there, that exactly happened. As soon he was able to get exactly what he needed with his dumped wrist, dragging back, trying to minimize the space or to create as much space on the hand. This slip that happened at the center of the table showed exactly why. Since Craig Tullier was trying to shoot to the side and his hand got folded back like overcooked pasta. So in this instance, we are gonna be and so you can see Craig Tullier is very aggressive in the setup, and he is if he is not calm, cool, and collected, he will get fouled out. And both men were moving at the same time. Both men were moving at the same time. And now you could see Craig Tullier does have enough side pressure to get a proper angle against the Giannis Amelins. Giannis needs to be careful that he is not overextends himself. But the side pressure of Craig Tullier is really impressive. But now Giannis Amelins is now getting the cruise control, exactly what he needs. And Craig Tullier let that one go and is now in the 2-0 lead. Giannis Amelins probably will find a proper home in this category, because I do believe that he is really gonna be enjoying himself in this bigger category. But I don't know. It seems like Giannis is just on a short visit to the heavier side of the East versus West roster. But if this is the shape that he is bringing to this, then I am really looking forward to the future matches that are available for Giannis Amelins at this moment in time. 12 people watching and 18 likes. We are 7 likes away. We are 7 likes away to be reaching 25 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to smack that like button. It might be a small gesture for you, but it will be a great appreciation from me, because it gets this live stream boosted in the algorithm. So thank you very much. And Giannis Amelins is now in cruise control once again. Craig Tullier is trying with his hard sideways hit to keep Giannis Amelins away from the pronator, but the small adjustments from Giannis Amelins is the exact reason why he is such a dangerous arm wrestler. And now Giannis Amelins is saying to him, go on, you are in there now. Do what you need. Do what you need. Giannis, the Jedi Amelins is your winner here at East versus West. Wow. Absolutely crazy performance by the Jedi himself, doing the Jedi mindfuckery that he is known to do at the arm wrestling table. My, oh my, oh my. Absolutely fantastic stuff by the Jedi Amelins. Crazy stuff by the Jedi himself. But to do that against a high-level opponent that is Craig Tullier just shows volume of how dangerous Giannis Amelins truly is. Seems like Giannis Amelins will continue to pull in the 85 kilo category while he is in the lighter category as well, but the Jedi trick, or as I like to say, using the tactics against the technique and the raw power. And once he was able to find the necessary tactics against a high-level opponent, it can make the match look like night and day. And in this particular scenario, that was exactly the case. Hmm. He also said that it was a great challenge to bowl against Tullier. Hmm. Hmm. He is okay with whatever opponents that are gonna be presented to him. Janis Ambulance, your winner here at East versus West 24. Absolutely fantastic stuff. What the Jedi Ambulance was able to showcase to the entire arm wrestling world. What an awesome display of arm wrestling. And it seems like it is gonna be a small commercial break. So I'm gonna be taking some more snacks and I will be right back in just a few. Alright, I am back, ladies and gentlemen. Now let's see if I'm missing anything. Nope. To the awesome 80 people that are watching the stream right now. What of all of the matches that you have been seeing thus far, which one have been your favorite? And the favorite match that has been for me thus far was, let's see, was Tom Holland versus Justin Bishop. And why do I believe that match was my favorite? It was with when many were writing Tom Holland off. And during the first rounds of the super match, it was showing that Justin Bishop was the stronger man, and he was gonna run over Tom Holland in a very dominant fashion. But Tom Holland showcased to the entire arm wrestling world that you might go down the first couple of rounds, but you still can come out on top. And that is exactly that Tom Holland was able to do in that particular match. So it was super duper cool to see Tom Holland winning in the fashion that he was able to do. So that is one of the matches that I have been enjoying the most. A bit too much. Ugh, accidentally spilled some of it on me, but no harm, no foul. But it seems like they are having a longer break than usual. But yeah, at the end of the day, the stream must go on. So, 11 people watching, and thank you very much to all of you guys that are watching me. It is very highly appreciated. West versus Corey West versus Pablo. Now this will be a very interesting match, because I do believe whoever will win this, or if Pablo wins this, he probably wants a left arm match against Demon Larratt, because I think it will be an interesting left arm match if that were supposed to happen. By the way, guys, we are 7 likes away to be getting to the 25 like goalpost, and if we get there, it will definitely benefit this live stream, and it will get boosted further in the algorithm. It might be a small gesture for you, just to tap that little thumbs up button, but for me, it definitely will mean a lot. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this even more boosted in the algorithm. And the local boy, or the local gorilla that is Corey West, is now going into this match really confident and really dangerous. And when the gorilla Corey West is confident, that is a dangerous man to be dealing with. Hold on, more endure. Would be cool to maybe have a thumbnail picture of the two people pulling on the screen by the scores. Ah, okay. I see. With the next live stream, I might do just that. But as of now, need to focus a little bit on the live commentary here. But it is a very cool tip. Almora is Almora is 7352. Thank you for the tip, brother. I will take that into consideration. Corey West versus Pavlo Derbedjenjev, or however you're saying that. It definitely will be. And both men are agreeing to go directly into the straps, because both men knew that that is where they were exactly gonna be heading. So now we might see a battle out of the ordinary that turns extraordinary. Will we see a battle, or will this be one-sided? Now, Corey West, Pavlo Derbedjenjev. Will the raw power be enough? Or will we see something that is out of the ordinary? Let's find out. Oh, I am so excited for this. And Corey West made quick work out of that one. Man, oh man, oh man. Corey West made really light work out of that match. Absolutely flawless performance there. He definitely made sure that he was getting exactly what he needed. As you can see here on the replay, a quick bump to the side, taking the pronator away from Pablo in this scenario. And Corey West definitely made quick work out of Pablo there. And both men are agreeing to go directly to the strap, which is the right call, because it also saves a lot of time. And here in my home country, it's like almost 11 p.m. So it would be cool to see if this gets sped up. But as Travis Pagent just stated there, the place would be lit up if it was turning into a career-ending death war. But it does look like the strap is going to be favoring Corey West a lot here, because he is polling really smart against Pablo here. He is not does not want to make this a battle, and only are worried that he would need all the necessary tools. And Pavlo found a little stop there, but Corey West shifted directly to the press and pressed the arm of Pavlo down to the pin pad. Very comfortably. As we can now see here on the replay, Corey West, with the two surges, was able to bring Pavlo down. But Pavlo was able to find a sticking spot against Corey West. But Corey West is pulling really smart here at Little Rock, Arkansas. Really, really smart against a dangerous opponent that is Pavlo. Because I have a feeling that he is making sure that they are not getting the purchase necessary to get exactly what he needs. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. All right, now let's see. If Pavlo can turn this around, that will be astronomical. But as it stands right now, Corey West is turning this into a one-sided traffic that is heading towards the winning side of Corey West. And he made the quick work out of Pavlo Derbenyev. Really, really impressive arm wrestling by Corey West right there. Really, really impressive work by Corey West. Now it seems like the pendulum of opportunity to get some pins on the board, or the scorecard, is swinging towards my side. Because I have never had 6 matches predicted wrong. And now I'm getting some scores on the scorecard board. On the board. But yeah, at the end of the day, that happens to everybody. Come on, Pavlo. Yeah, I was hoping that they would get something on the board. But at the end of the day, Corey shows exactly why his nickname is the Gorilla. All right, now I'm back. I just wanted to eat some chips, and you probably did not want to hear me eating or hearing the crunchy noises of eating shit. But yeah, it was really impressive by Corey West to do that against Pavlo. But the main question that we can... Is this a right arm match? No, it was a left arm match.
Whitaker, number 1 in North America on that left arm. We're going to see another super heavyweight lefty very, very soon.
Hmm. Maybe he's a...
And there's some very big, powerful boys overseas. You up next?
who I want to...
Rapid working has my full attention right angle.
Ooh,
Rickard Bournemouth
Rickard Bournemouth.
by the Gorilla. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, show your local
That would be a really interesting match. Corey West versus Rijkaard. Rijkaard. Definitely. But Corey West definitely made some quick work out of Pablo Derbin over Pablo right there. It was really impressive that Corey West was able to do just that against a dangerous left arm arm wrestler that is Pablo. But at the end of the day, Corey West is now your #1 North American man. So it will be interesting to see what will happen next.
I've been the cowboy hat and I realize I've been in the sport for 30 years. He has been around for the Todd. I don't know why he jumped on that plane. It's my world. Left hand is my place. It's gonna be painful up there. I'm leaner, I'm fitter, I'm faster. This is gonna be a war. Don't expect it to be over quick. My goal is to go through this.
Wow. Cody definitely does look a lot leaner. Really unexpected. But maybe he wanted to do some healthy life choices. If that is the case, then all the better. Definitely all the better for him.
This man is arm wrestling royalty and has held every major accolade that the game of iron arms has to offer.
All right. Jerry Caderet versus Cody Spur Merritt. Ginger. Cody Jerry Caderet pulling on the left arm now. So this is gonna be really interesting to see what the Jerry Caderet is gonna be bringing to the left arm scene as a whole. And as Aussie arm wrestler definitely would say, make the left arm great again. That is definitely a scenario that he definitely want to be in. But now, Cody Merritt, Jerry Caderet. Will we see another whitewash? Or are we gonna be seeing something truly essential? Are we gonna be seeing something truly spectacular? That is the question that we need to ask ourselves. Cody Big Spur Merritt is now entering the East versus West stage, and he is definitely coming in big, coming in strong, and having the cowboy hat off. this century. 52, 53, showing to the entire world that age is just a number.
Not have to adjust your TV. This is in fact Cody Spur, Merritt, and Big Daddy.
Big Daddy Caderet and Cody Spur Merritt. But it will be really impressive if Cody Spur Merritt or Jerry Caderet is able to do something against a left arm specialist that is Cody Merritt. So in this instance, we needed to see what will happen. So it's gonna be really interesting to see. Cody Spur Merritt is gripping a bit lower than usual, but he knows exactly what he is up against, so he is trying to take that away from Jerry Caderet, where he really wants to be in. So if he plays his cards right, Jerry Caderet might be getting away with a pin. And the slip happened at the center of the table, and we are going directly to the straps, which is pretty much as it should be. But now, I think this will benefit Jerry Caderet a lot. Because as you did see, the separation of the hand from the shoulder line was very evident on Cody Spur Merritt at that time. So the question is, will that be enough? Will it be enough for Jerry Caderet to get something out of the blocks? Or will we see a one-sided traffic heading towards Cody Big Spur Merritt? And a one-sided traffic it was. Completely took the hand, the wrist, and the pronator of Jerry Caderet. Cody Spur Merritt definitely showcase why he is such a dangerous opponent on the left arm. As you can see there on the replay, that pin was super comfortable. Just the shooting directly to the side and completely separating the hand away from the shoulder line where Jerry Caderet wanted it to be, and it turned out to be a one-sided street show. But, and as it was stated right there, both men agreed to go directly to the straps, and you could see how happy Cody Spur Merritt was there. If he plays his cards right, he has every perfect opportunity to do something extremely incredible here. And so yeah, I do believe if this match is continuing in the fashion that is I think it is going, I do believe that the Cody Spur Merritt is gonna be the winner in this. So Jericho Lorette needs to be very quick off the go if he wants to separate Cody from his shoulder. But as it stands right now, I don't believe that Jericho Lorette has the tricep power necessary. Maybe. And Jericho Lorette receives an elbow foul in the process. He is receiving an elbow foul in the process. One foul for Jericho Lorette. The grip is now being set. And now it seems that Jericho Lorette has something, but after 4 surges, Cody Spermerit just drive that arm all the way to the pin pad. Drives that arm all the way down to the pin pad. He just it did hear like he was saying to Cody Spermerit chicken. Maybe not. Maybe I just misheard what he was saying to him. But to me, it did hear like that he was saying chicken to him. I don't know. But still, it was really funny since they were laughing their asses off at the commentary booth on the spot. All right. I think this is gonna be a one-sided traffic. And now Jericho Lorette. Jericho Lorette was able to get a pin over Cody Spermerit, but it did look like that Cody. It did look like Cody allowed Jericho Lorette to get any purchase in that match. But I think what we are seeing as of now, Cody Spermerit will not be giving Jericho Lorette the opportunity to engage his shoulder. So as of now, I think Cody is going to be focusing on finishing the match quick as possible. Very quick work. He definitely made us a eh, 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 eh. But at the end of the day, it was cooler to see that Jerry Cadorette was able to get the pin over Cody Spermerit on the left arm. But I think it was due to the fact that Cody allowed Jerry to get purchase on Cody in the fashion that he was able to do. But as of now, the score is now 3-1. Cody Spermerit won against Jerry Cadorette 3-1. Now we are 5 matches. 5 matches left. And the next one is probably gonna be Tobias Sporong versus Alex Kurdeka. If that match is gonna be happening next, if Tobias wins this match, I probably will be seeing the national anthem of Sweden if he wins this match by any means. So if he wins it, guaranteed I will sing the national anthem of Sweden for you guys. Probably one verse or one verse. Since it is the national day of Sweden, so it would be more than right to do just that. Wow. He dropped like 100 pounds.
We saw a left hand Superman tonight for the number 1 in North America. So when that match was announced, I could see you stand at the press conference.
Seems like Cody probably want a match against the Corey West. Yep, he said it right there. He wants a shot against Corey West for the number 1 left-handed spot in America. So now we are 5 matches left. We are now 5 matches left. Absolutely amazing matches with predictable results and in some cases very unexpected results. So for this to now be the case, it definitely shows that it is really fascinating here. And now,
Anyone enjoy me to destroy phobia? I met Alex this morning and he said I look quite big and too strong, but I am strong. Alex, I'm too fast, too explosive. You're not gonna stop me. I know you want to climb in the rankings and you're standing in my way. The only thing that's good for you, Alex, is that it's going to be over very quickly. But there is no reason to be longer. Just have a great match and the strongest way.
Tobias is coming in confident. So, will Tobias come out victorious? Or will this be another white wash for this to happen? So now, Alex Kurdeka versus Tobias Sporong. Heja Sverige! Heja Sverige! Tobias Sporong enters the stage. The Scandinavian Viking has now entered the arena. Tobias Sporong, the berserker of Scandinavia, is now coming in as dangerous as you can be. Really awesome stuff. I have been seeing questions in my chat about which matches are gonna be or on what arm. So I basically put the letter here so you can be notified on what type of match is gonna be. Like if it is R, it is the right arm, and if it's on the left, it's on the left arm. Alex Kurdeka, the Polish Viking, has now entered this stage and is looking extremely, really confident, really scary, and really hungry to get that victory over the Scandinavian Viking. But the question is now, will that be enough? That is the question that we all need to ask ourselves. With a 15 kilo weight difference between the two, that will it be the deciding factor? Deliberately grabbing really low against Alex Kurdeka there, just probably being some mind games over him. I don't know. But now, Tobias Sporong. Whoa! That was a quick pin! Oh man! Damn, that was extremely quick. Extremely quick off the... Damn! He just went straight to Scandinavia with that pin. Oh, Jesus Christ. But at the same time, I want to see that replay because the cameras was not most subtle there. Okay, let's see on the replay. Probably have a better angle. It was so fast that the replay... Oh, no. Okay, that was a... Man, that was crazy. Devon, I think the Scandinavian Viking is... And another... Yeah. Another quick pin. Wow. 2-0. Wow. Tobias Sporong. Damn. Making really quick work out of Alex Kurdeka. Damn. Wow. By the way, guys, if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this to as close to 25 likes before Monster Michael Todd versus Ole Petrenko. As you can see there. And he did... Alex Kurdeka was able to get in some stop, but once he was trying to bail out. And yeah, that was quick. Really quick. Tobias. Wow. Du gamla, du fria, du fjällhöga nord. Du tysta, du fjäderrika sköna. Jag är sant med världens land och på jord. Det sol i himmel, dina ängel gröna. Tobias Sporong. Wow. Probably the easiest match that he has ever done. Probably easier than his match against... Wow. Devlarat, I think the Scandinavian Viking is after you now. Wow. Wow. Helt jävla otroligt. He made Alex Kurdeka look like that he was not even there. Wow. I think the next match for Tobias will be against Devon Larratt, especially with the fashion that he was beating Alex Kurdeka at that point. Holy shit. But I think the next match for Tobias is gonna be Devon Larratt. Crazy.
Everything needs to get better and stronger. Someone in the top 5. Awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, there are no words. Incredibly impressive. Please show your love and your...
Anyone in the top 5. That probably is gonna be... Yeah, he even sent his love and support to the Sweden National Day. And I did say it. Wow. He made such an easy work with Alexei Kordeka. That was really, really, really impressive with how he was able to defeat Kordeka in the fashion that he was just doing. Absolutely mind-boggling how quick that pin was. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Of the African lion. You are no lion. You can't. There's a reason why they call you the African lion. I'm going to eat you alive. I'm going to send you back to the 105 kg class. Please, John, they'll play with you a little bit. They'll play with the kids on the left side. You can't. You force the match.
I'm gonna send you back to the 105. Go play with the little kittens. So, after this match, Bogdan Stoica versus Todd Hutchings is next. But now, Rykard Bornemann versus Alishan Muratov on the right arm. Because if it was on the left arm, Muratov will just ran over Rykard. But since it is a right arm, the pendulum of opportunity might be swung towards Rykard Bornemann. Maybe, maybe not. Rykard. He's definitely bringing the pride of South Africa to the big stage. But the question is now, will that extra weight be enough for Rykard Bornemann? Will that extra power be enough to be dealing with Alishan Muratov? That is the question that we all need. Snack gains. No strap. But no drama. Great win. No trash talking. Now it will be interesting. No snack gains. Yeah, exactly. Well, I have my chips. I have my third beer at this point, but it is very fun to just live commentating like this and just chat with all of you crazy motherfuckers out there. All right. Alishan Muratov gonna be coming in and compete on the right arm. I think he hasn't competed on the right arm since I think 3 years ago. I think the latest one was at WAF Worlds 2023 was the last time that we did see Alishan Muratov compete. But the question is now, will the right arm be healed enough. If if Alexan can make Rijkaard work here, that will be interesting all on its own. But all right. Small adjustments needed. Rijkaard definitely shot that all the way down to the pin pad. Yeah, it was a quick pin for Rijkaard Borman. It did look like that the slip was exactly above the pin pad. But yeah, let's see here on the replay. Was the slip? Okay, let's see now. No, I don't think so. But yeah, that definitely did not look as foul in losing position, but at the same time, it is the responsibility of Alexan Muratov to protest directly if that stuff were to happen. So if he does not put up a red flag or anything like that, the match continues on. But you could definitely hear the reaction of the crowd when that call was being made. Definitely not a call that you want to be associated with, but at the same time, stuff like this, they just happen. At the end of the day, they just happen, and despite not feeling that you do not want to have anything to do with it, it still happens anyway. And Alexan Muratov just caught Rijkaard dead ass on the center in the hook, and he just stared it at the soul of Rijkaard, and Rijkaard bailed out of that one faster than he could say hi to Alexan Muratov. And now we are getting directly to the straps. Now Alexan Muratov has gotten the confirmation that he needs in order to keep himself alive in this match all by itself. But now, can he do what he needs to do? Can any of the men do what they needed to do? And the short answer is both of them can. But their respective opponents have the capability to take everything away from them. But now, Alexan knows exactly what he can do against this dangerous man that is Rijkaard. And that is a way better position by Rijkaard. And now Alexan Muratov is Rijkaard is definitely saying to him like, you feeling that? You feeling that? Or so. And Alexan Muratov seems completely unfazed. But the awkward factor that Muratov is bringing into with his right arm can really mess some stuff up. Yeah. saying to Muratov, meow, meow. Man, he is definitely rubbing that cat comment in. And seems like Muratov is being given a warning. Not the ideal situation to be in, having a warning and a foul. And that is something that you really do not want to be a part of, but it is what it is. And Raikard Boardman has secured hand and pronation position, but Alishan Muratov tried to keep himself up. But Raikard definitely made quick work out of Alishan Muratov's right arm right there. And this just shows the current level of Raikard Boardman. Raikard was able to get the position needed and just drove that one to the pin pad. Excellent positioning by the South African, the African Lion that is Raikard Boardman. I think he mentioned in an interview that he quit his full-time job to become a full-time arm wrestler. And it seems it definitely is paying off in that sense. Really impressive by Raikard Boardman to do this against Alishan Muratov. Although it is on the right arm, it is still really impressive of Raikard Boardman to do this against a high-level opponent that is Alishan Muratov. But at the same time, it is a weight difference between the two. But that should not be a form of excuse. At the end of the day, both men have agreed to pull this match, and both athletes have no excuses whatsoever. But if Muratov can get his hook set in, then he has something for Raikard Boardman. But as it stands right now, he is doing everything in his power so that Muratov does not get any purchase at all in this match alone. So if he just can get the purchase necessary to do what needs to be done, it can be done. If, as Neil Pickup stated there, if Raikard can just keep himself calm, cool, and collected, he has the path of victory in his grasp. And Alishan Muratov is going for that hard sideways pressure hit, and Raikard Boardman is in a difficult position to be in. He needs to be careful that he is not overly exerting energy in that point. And now Alishan Muratov has taken the hand and wrist of Raikard Boardman in this match. Man, now seems like Raikard Boardman is given an elbow foul when coming off at the front of the pad. Alishan Muratov was able to top roll Raikard Boardman in that scenario. And the thing was that he was going so hard to the side that it basically busted the handbag of Raikard Boardman in that way. So now, when Rijkaard was having his razor dumped down, and when somebody is putting all of the pressure on the index finger, that basically opens up the opportunity for Alexander to just take your hand and wrist. So as of now, I do believe that Rijkaard knows exactly that that it should not be an ideal situation to be in. But if we are flipping on that, Alishan Muratov knows that he can bust the hand back on the bigger man that is Rijkaard Borman. But this definitely showcases. And then now, Alishan Muratov goes for his awkward position again. And now Rijkaard Borman is in a great position, but he should not be stressing for that pin. But now all of the pressure is on the pronator of Rijkaard Borman. Can Rijkaard Borman separate the awkward position of Alishan Muratov? Seems like they are giving the foul to... Given a foul to Alishan Muratov for a declining humerus position. Which was definitely the right call to do just there. So Muratov needs to be careful that he is not dipping way too low when it comes to the King's move or open style top roll or whatever you want to call it. Otherwise he is gonna get fouled out. It might benefit Rijkaard Borman in this scenario, but now Alishan Muratov has found a sticking spot where he needs to be in order to put as much burn on Rijkaard Borman. And now Rijkaard Borman shifted to the tricep press and has now come out victorious against Alishan Muratov. But Rijkaard Borman had to work for it on the last round in the match. Absolutely phenomenal stuff here at East versus West. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. And Alishan Muratov is giving the jacket to Rijkaard Borman. What a stud. What a stud. Rijkaard Borman is your winner here at East versus West. Cool. Really, really cool. And as Home Gym Physique was writing, snack gains.
Now, before we go any further, look right down that lens and we know who's watching at home. Your mum, your dad and your little brother will definitely be tuning in right now. What's the message, mate? send the giant killer Buck down to the lower weight classes. He had an old place here in the super heavyweight division, and he was not going to kill your height. Just up there, but it looked like there was some problems in your elbow. Talk to me about that.
All right. Now we have 3 matches left to go, which is Bogdan Stoica versus Todd Hutchings, which is going to be a world title match. Ermes Gasperini versus Morozov. And Monster Michael Todd versus Oleg Petrenko. So we are 3 matches left. Very, very impressive win by Rickard Borman in this scenario. I was a bit unsure of how he was going to be doing against a high-level opponent that is Alexander Muratov. And despite the weight difference between the two, it is still very impressive by Rickard Borman to be dealing this well against a high-level opponent that is Alexander Muratov. Absolutely phenomenal stuff here at East versus West 24. Yep, I'm gonna be taking some a little bit of water, and I will be back in just a few. All right. I am back, ladies and gentlemen. Well, no way the first round was a pin. Yeah, there were a lot of discussions with that controversial pin. But at the same time, if the athletes themselves are not protesting or throwing out the red flag, then it basically will be ignored, and they will just move on to the next match. That is just a factor that arm wrestlers needed to be doing. Is that they needed to be a bit more responsible when it comes to having or giving out those type of calls, if you have to say so yourself. If you're not highlighting it, and if the referees did not see it, then it will be ignored, and the match is just gonna continue on as if nothing has happened. But man, for Tobias Sporrong to do what he just did against Alex Kurdeka. He beat Alex Kurdeka way easier than Davalara ever did. Holy shit. So that all on itself really deserves the highest of praise. And for Tobias to do this during the National Day really speaks volume of how amazing this man really is. And now, Todd Hutchings versus Bogdan Stoika. Man, I've been looking forward to this match.
Oh, that's provably false. You've only got 3 moves, and you're picking which one you're going to do. So I know exactly what you're going to do. He knows what I'm going to do. He faced many times people like me. It's the same story all over. I know what Todd said. But when Todd feels he's losing those tremendous experience, and boy, I say he's running.
Right arm world title match. Best of 7. By the way, guys, if you haven't already, for those of you who are new to this live stream, we are 3 likes away. We are 3 likes away to be getting to the goal post of tonight, which is 25 likes. So if you haven't already, it might be a small gesture to you, but to me, it would really mean a lot that you will spam that like button so we can get this boosted to 25 like goal post and get this live stream boosted in the algorithm. Stoika Bogdan coming in really dangerous, really confident, and really as a specialist. Dangerous. Stoika Bogdan, can you do what the arm wrestling world believes that you cannot do? If everything goes as planned, he might have a path to victory. But he needs to be bang on the money when it comes to the dangerous opponent that is Todd Hutchings. And if he is not able to get what he needs, then Toddzilla are gonna be swallowing him up whole. And Toddzilla Todd Hutchings have now officially entered the stage. And then to see him just jump on the stage like this, really shows that he is ready. He is ferocious. He is Toddzilla, Todd Hutchings. Stoikan Bogdan versus Bogdan Stoika versus Todd Hutchings. will it be enough? Can Stoika and Bogdan do what many people are believing it is not possible, but a select few believe it is possible? Come on, Stoika Bogdan. All right. Ooh. That was a very interesting indicator. If Bogdan is fast off the go, then the pendulum of opportunity might swing towards Bogdan here. Oh, that was a great hit by Bogdan Stoika there. But it was given as a false start. A false start for Bogdan Stoika. So if he just tries to stay away from the power zone of the Todzilla here. World title. Oh. Yeah. The strap is now being called, and that is exactly where Todd Hutchings really want to be. So, will we see the same technique executed from Stoika in this scenario? Or will he dive right in and just press Todzilla down to the pin pad? But I think that if I were Stoika, I would probably try to stay as far away from that power zone. And Bogdan Stoika has taken the hand and wrist, but Todd Hutchings is holding on for dear life to keep himself away from that pin pad. But that was given as a elbow foul for Stoika Bogdan. But Stoika Bogdan is now... Oh, that is a dangerous call. He is setting up now for the press, trying to press Todzilla down now that he has put some fatigue onto Todd Hutchings there. But is he fast enough? Is he gonna be strong enough? Let's start with that call now. It seems like Bogdan Stoika has determined himself to shoot for the press. And that was a quick second. Oh, coincidental movement. Wow. Both of them moving in the before the go. So another coincidental start there. Now Todzilla knows exactly what to expect. But that was a clean press. Stoika Bogdan. Bogdan Stoika presses Todzilla down to the pin pad. Stoika Bogdan was able to press Todzilla down to the pin pad. Chat, if you are seeing what I'm seeing. Were you also surprised? Were you also surprised? That was a clean press pin by Bogdan Stoica. Exactly what he needed to put fatigue on the hand and wrist of Todd Hutchings, and then dive right in to the press. That is a really nice choice by Bogdan Stoica to do just that. And it seems like they are going directly to the straps anyway, which is basically all of the matches are gonna be going. So if Stoica Bogdan are able to do what I think he is gonna be able to do, then this is gonna be an interesting task ahead. But it seems like the Stoica Bogdan are setting up for the press yet again, because he now knows that he is gonna be fast enough, he's gonna be strong enough, he's gonna execute that well enough. But will it be? And now I think, as John Bresenk was pointing out there, that it was the wrong technique at the wrong moment. Maybe he should have done a top roll and then shifted it to the press. Because it did look like Stoica was choosing the wrong weapon in the wrong time, as we can see here on the replay. Once Stoica got separated from that position, it was going downhill. But Bogdan Stoica definitely was putting the fatigue necessary on Todd Hutchings, but but this is still super impressive that Bogdan was able to give a proper match against the Todd Hutchings. But it seems like what happened during round 2, that he shows the wrong technique in the wrong time. But it seems like now that Bogdan Stoica is choosing the same technique again. Bogdan is saying that it should be center, because it does look like where Bogdan is setting up, he's being pushed out here. So I think this is what Bogdan wants. If he's here, he's gonna be getting that hit. But if he's here, then Toddzilla is gonna be catching him. But that, as you can see, the small, minor adjustments. But it did look like from that particular round, Bogdan was able to get his hand within his shoulder frame or body frame. But as soon as the hand was separated outside of his body frame, then Toddzilla could get the work done as he has always have done. So Bogdan knows exactly what he needs to do, but so does also Todd Hutchings. He needs to get Bogdan Stoica away from the shoulder line. And if he solely focuses on that, he has a path to victory.
Sweet child of mine, that is clean. 3-1. One more. Bogdan Stoica.
Ooh.
Gotta get inside, going out on few years ago. About Bogdan and
Wow. 3-1. 3-1 with... that was impressive. So you could see, bang! All the way down to the pin pad. Absolutely phenomenal stuff by Bogdan Stoica. He needs one more. He just needs one more to do what the people were basically almost laughing out loud. What he was, that this was not gonna be even close at all. But this is what they need. This is what Bogdan needs. So if he just gets... All right. It seems that Todzilla are trying to time the hits of Bogdan, but is now given 2 warnings, and he has now 1 foul. Todzilla is now on 1 foul. Todd Hutchings needs to time this well. Wow! Oh, that was given as a warning. Oh, wow! Can Todzilla get something on the bag? That was a... Bogdan Stoica is your new 95 kilo super impressive performance by Bogdan Stoica. Absolutely incredible stuff here. Bogdan Stoica just proved to the entire world that he is here to stay. What an excellent performance by the specialist. Wow. Absolutely. Wow. Nice. Really nice. Bogdan Stoica. Wow. Wow. Hmm.
Good enough. You'll never be good enough. But I think that's That's something very useful and you have to embrace it. But that voice tells you you're not good enough, just work more.
Mm.
Work hard. Work twice as hard as everybody else. And
Mm-hmm.
that voice will stop.
Let's talk a little bit about your preparation.
Yeah.
People now have to focus on you. Things that you've done about 2 to 3
I remember a saying that Neil Pickup was saying long time ago. If you are showcasing yourself in that rawest of emotion, don't think that people cannot feel that. And for Bogdan to do this fantastic work, super impressive work by the specialist Bogdan Stoika. Absolutely, absolutely fantastic.
Awful. In fact, backfired with my elbow snapped again. Not bad, not like the Petrenko match, but I heard some cracks. And I was like, okay, plan A is out of the window. It's too strong. Side pressure ridiculous. Plan B was the press. As soon as I got into my lane, it wasn't that hard, and I was quite shocked. But then I also had a very good floor press if I needed to. And
Mm-hmm.
tight hook. But that was my last one because I did not want to go power with him. I wanted to cut off his power.
Mm-hmm. Nice. He wanted not to go directly at his power. He wanted to gut down on his power.
spoke about the fact that you managed to stretch Todd, but in that second start, it all seemed to start to go wrong, and he managed to slip you into the hook. Did you let that go? Was that a strategy?
So the second one, I felt that I missed the goal. Todd was on point and he got me to his side.
Mm-hmm.
I felt that I couldn't contest it.
He did let that one go, which was the smartest move to do.
So I let that round go because I knew I had a viable lane.
Now, let's move forward. Looking forward, not back you are, but you. East versus West.
Hmm. Mm-hmm.
The next step, and this is an incredibly exciting division. We saw the performance of Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
He looked outstanding. We saw Zidakashvili up here, among who you have never faced, and he looks incredible on the wall.
Mm-hmm. This might be a potential matchup.
Take it in a little bit.
Yeah, he won. Right call.
I mean, my left is 95% of what my right is. It's really good. If you want to see exciting matches, left is up for grabs.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever they want me to pull, I'll pull. I have it. Try to defend it. Yeah, that's about it. I'll try to give you guys amazing matches, and I hope you guys enjoy them.
Mm-hmm.
Bogdan, before we let you go and look at your brand new belt and enjoy this incredible victory, you spoke to me a lot again about coming over here and how it felt to be performing in the United States of America.
Mm-hmm.
I know you felt very warm and loved over here. Any words to say to the fans of North American arm wrestling?
Guys, on my YouTube channel, you guys have been amazing. I met so many people that said they enjoy my videos and they like it.
He was he's talking about the cold, but still. Wow. Quite a long stream. Yes, I do agree with you there. Bogdan Stoika. Wow. Bogdan Stoika. Wow, let's fucking go. Man, I'm so happy for the man. Man, I'm so happy for the man. Because if it is somebody that has really turned everything around, it is that man. It is Bogdan Stoika. Absolutely incredible what he was able to do against this high-level opponent that is Bogdan Stoika. You can see it, that really emotional there. Wow. Absolutely crazy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are two matches to go, and one match left before Monster Michael Todd versus all right. Now let's see. Has the health of Morozov returned? Or will this be another potential whitewash for the gladiator Ermes Gasperini? We need to find out. On the right arm. Let's do this. Steel Morozov. Steel Morozov is now entering the East versus West 24 stage. Now, Morozov versus Ermes. It is gonna be an interesting task for Morozov if he is able to do anything on the right arm against a high-level opponent that is Ermes Gasperini. So, yeah. Oh, fuck, I'm so tired. But I'm still gonna be doing this. Show us your quality, Armes. Home Gym Physique. There are 2 matches left. And one of them is Todd versus Oleg. And I do believe that the crowd is gonna go fucking bananas if Monster Michael Todd is able to do anything against the opponent that is in front of him. Morozov versus the gladiator Ermes Gasperini.
I like them both. My goodness, this is the match that I have been waiting for. We have seen Morozov at times put on the most spectacular show that we have ever seen, and everyone loves
I don't know if you can see it on the stream, but he has like drawn 2 lines on his wrist where he's gonna be having his strap. Oh man. All right, now will Ermes be able to pin Artyom Morozov? Many people think he's gonna be doing that. And it seemed like Ermes had stronger back pressure, but Morozov was climbing all over the hand, so Ermes Gasparini was just letting that one go. Travis Bajent is basically saying a bunch of random stuff, and John Brissing was like, no. But I think if we are going back to the match, I think once this strap is now being applied, I think it is gonna be favoring Ermes Gasparini in this. I don't know how the current health of Artyom Morozov is in as of now. Getting some extra shock on the elbow and on the elbow pad. And it seems like it's gonna be some reapplication on the strap there.
Tell me how many times you've seen Ermes Gasparini out of the strap, not 100% take control from an index finger knuckle standpoint. At least.
Hopefully, we will see an amazing match here. Or will this be another potential whitewash? All right. This strap has now been applied. Now we are just waiting for the ready go to happen. Will it be enough? We just have to wait and see. And we are now seeing a battle. And Morozov just busted. Ooh. Wow. Hmm. Ooh. Ooh. Wow. It seems like Ermes did the damage or something there. But still, that was still really impressive by Morozov to have to just wow. It seems like they are both agreeing to still get to the strap anyway.
My master technique still pick up of the many that I have. They're on a floods. Faking it in.
Wow. It seems like there were some extra tension that has been being put on. I think it is the inner elbow for Ermes Gasparini in that instance. But will that be enough? Hmm. Interesting socks of choice there, right there. Hmm. Seems like Morozov is in a excellent position to execute what he needs in that moment of time. And yeah, we are now going directly to the referee script. We are now going directly into the referee's script.
Definitely letting out a little bit of disrespect there. He definitely felt like he came into this be quiet, he's been diligent, but he was strong. They dropped.
What? Seems like the elbow is not playing in the favor for him. Wow. Morozov definitely are coming in to this match. Wow. Wow. Morozov, you definitely has arrived.
This is 6'5" of intensity. It's a fickle game, arm wrestling. When you take
I think he probably should be facing either Vitali on the right arm or Demolarat. Those are the next matches that are gonna be available for Artyom Morozov. Because now he has shot his ass up in the rankings. If I'm not mistaken, I think Ermes is ranked 4th or 5th, 4th, 3rd, maybe. So this is gonna look really good for Artyom Morozov's ranking as a whole. Oh, this is super. Oh, this is super late. Given a warning for moving in the referee's grip. By the way, guys, if you still wanted to watch the pay-per-view, be sure to use the code SATV. And Ermes Gasparini was able to bust the handbag of Artyom Morozov and is still... Ooh. Wow, that was a really impressive win. I genuinely thought he was dead and buried. But Armes Gasparini managed to bust the handbag of Artyom Morozov and still managed to press Artyom Morozov's arm down to the pin pad. Wow. Damn, damn, damn. If you can see it on the replay, he was able to bust the handbag, separate the angle of Artyom Morozov, and then he shifted to the tricep press. Excellent arm wrestling by the gladiator Armes Gasparini. I'm not gonna lie, I was basically counting him out after he was continuously massaging his right arm in the fashion that he was doing. So for him to do just that really is impressive.
Both men are capable of doing the other. Sure, if the start is correct. And Morozov now, different side of the table, seems to be a lot more confident.
All right.
In that regard, he's definitely more confident.
But it seems like now Ermes have the tools necessary. I'm not gonna lie, I was thinking like he was gonna be down and out, but Ermes did get his in Marcus Aurelius and then showed that he is still alive and alive in this match. Wow. The referee script is being said, and the warning is now being given to Artyom. The warning was given to Armes Gasparini.
This is an intriguing start. Huge round for Artyom Morozov. Needs to be a 3-1 right now and not let this guy get back into this match. He seems to be up a little bit. Give it that round could have been a little bit of
It seems like Armes Gasparini is not satisfied with how the grip is being applied.
looking to make sure that Ermes cannot accelerate with reason. Rather than trying to gain any confidence, he's just looking for height and he's looking to swing around what he's pulled into. We've seen this use
Can he get what he needs? Probably can't see it right now, but I'm dead as tired. But I'm still gonna be doing this live commentary as per usual. This wants some using made wait around. If he can merge it, so probably again. I see. The grip is now being applied. Will it be enough? And Ermes Gasparini. Oh, that was a good time hit by Artyom Morozov. Ermes Gasparini was trying to shoot his way. Once Ermes Gasparini was trying to shoot for the press, then came the hit by Artyom Morozov. Morozov only needs one more pin in order to secure this victory. As you can see, as you could see on the replay, Morozov was able to secure his pronator and hand position, and as soon as Ermes was releasing of that, then Artyom Morozov capitalized. Cool. Really, really cool. If you are wondering why I'm constantly looking down, is because I'm in this Armor's Iron House chat, and we just continuously congratulating Bogdan Stoika. That chat has probably blown up at this point. But it is all for the love of Bogdan Stoika. It is all in love for the magic man, Bogdan Stoika. Alright. The referee script is now being applied. Will we see the same soup all over? And both men are at the center of the table, battling all out, and Ermes Gasparini are trying to shoot in for the press, but and now Artyom Morozov tried to come in with the press, felt that it was not working, shifted back to the top roll, and then shot in. Yeah, I think the next match for Artyom Morozov, as of now, should be against Devil Arat. Because now that Artyom Morozov has basically shot his stock up the roof, he has now a opportunity ahead of him. He can either face Laletin or Devon at this current point in time. Because as Levan said that he was going to be polling in December, I think those two individuals are now in question.
And if we can get a camera close up, if you want to see a big arm, what about that for a big arm, ladies and gentlemen? Morozov with an incredible win. Ertl, you came into this match.
All right. By the way, guys, we are one like away to be getting up to the 25 like goalpost. So if you haven't already, be sure to do so right now. Oh man. Come on, man. Just call out Devil Arrett. We all know that you want to pull against the man. Especially with that infamous practice pull that you guys were having.
Thank you for your support. Моя левая рука, она всегда была хуже, чем правая. Просто так случилось, что мне повезло и показывать лучший результат. Правая рука всегда у всех сильнее. Вот. Я не исключение. Немножечко меня в поединке сегодняшнем беспокоил мой локоть. Ну, старая травма тоже есть. И моя операция.
Come on, man. Just call out the Devil Arrett. We all know that you want to pull against the man. You could see in the background.
Very impressively in the first round, and we saw a great deal of emotion come from you. A lot of anger, a lot of aggression. Did you feel a little disrespected coming into this match that Ermes had been seen as a heavy favourite?
What is gonna be said?
И поэтому для меня было удивлением, что мне удалось навязать свою борьбу под место, учитывая, что у меня и операция была не травма.
I still can't get over the really awesome socks that he is having.
У Эрмеса тоже проблемы с локтем, поэтому я считаю, что сегодня выиграл не стопроцентного Эрмеса, поэтому говорить, что я там претендую на матч.
Wonder if he is gonna be.
Рановато пока. Хотя вон он уже собирается что-то сделать.
What is he gonna be saying? What is he?
One more question before we let you go and enjoy your victory. When you look at the super heavyweight landscape, it is stacked with talent.
So he's basically wants to not pull Devon right away, but maybe. What will he be pulling against? Probably against Vitali. But I have a feeling that the match is gonna be.
Artyom saying that my countryman lost the record and I have to give it back. So he said, Rico, get ready, come here, baby. Говорил, что Бортман сильнее, чем я. Поэтому еще один повод с ним побороться.
Audience said that Foreman is stronger than Artyom, so one more reason to
Ladies and gentlemen, we have been joined on stage by No Limits Devon Larratt. I'm going to pass the microphone over to Devon. I think he's got a couple of things he wants to say.
big congratulations. Amazing performance.
What is the Devon gonna be saying?
That was incredible. I never know how much time I have left in the super heavyweight division.
Hmm.
But watching you come up, I made a promise to myself long ago that before I left the division, that I would wrestle you. So I will wait. Anytime. Thank you so much. Incredible job.
He did say that before he leaves the super heavyweight division, he wants to pull against the Artyom Morozov. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have one more match left. We have one more match left. Ah, so late here. One more match left, ladies and gentlemen. I was so believing that since Ermes was not was continuously massaging his arm, I generally thought that everything was all over. But then he just pulled the rug from under us, and he just showed that he is not to be underestimated.
Я знаю, що тут буде підтримка Майкла дуже велика, але це мене теж заряджає до перемоги. As strong as he is, as powerful as he is, I don't feel any different. Майкл, я сподіваюся, що буде приємно зі мною боротися, але тут я чемпіон, і перемога буде за мною. The risk isn't to hold on. Running faster. You're not going to get through. Sorry, перемога буде за мною.
Ermes, no, Petrenko versus Monster Michael Todd. The match that we all have been waiting for. Absolutely insane stuff that is gonna be now happening here at East versus West 24. Do you believe in monsters? Monster Michael Todd.
And we'll see the United States of America face Ukraine for the men's
This match hold significance.
here at East versus West.
Will Monster Michael Todd fulfill his dream to having a East versus West world title in his own hometown? Or will that dream be shattered by the combined forces of the spirit of Andrei Pushkar and the raw talent that is Oleg Petrenko? We just have to wait and find out.
He has been a champion in every major arm wrestling
Oh,
that he has ever competed within. He is a multiple US national champion and a multiple professional world arm wrestling champion.
all right, Monster Michael Todd.
I've got just one more question.
Do you believe in monsters?
Believe in monsters.
Ooh. Monster Michael Todd. Ooh, that is a confident man. A man out on a mission. And that mission is to be beating Oleg Petrenko in his hometown. He is ready. Kratos of arm wrestling, Monster Michael Todd. Man, oh man, oh man. Definitely are looking forward to what this match is gonna bring us.
And leave with what he came to protect. We found that man. And he is here tonight representing
Ooh. Definitely are. Yeah, I definitely agree that this is gonna be a fantastic match. Adrius Palaima. I hope also it is gonna be a fantastic match. Oleg Petrenko. Ooh. Oleg Petrenko coming in confident, coming in dangerous. But will that be enough?
Versus 52-year-old Michael Todd here in Arkansas, Little Rock. This is the main event of the evening. East versus West.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the last match of the evening. One more match. Monster Michael Todd versus Oleg Petrenko. Will it be enough? Will Monster Michael Todd do what he has been setting out to do? Michael Todd was running early, but it seemed like the wrist of Petrenko was not moving a millimeter. Ooh! That was really close. That was really close. I think it basically was like that far off. So it wouldn't have not become a foul in losing position. But for him to get this strap now will benefit Michael Todd in the long run. Because if he is able to find a sticking spot in the strap while keeping his hand and pronator intact, then it's gonna be benefiting Monster Michael Todd a lot.
I'll be back up.
Hmm. It seems like he wants to have the strap as tight as possible, but it seems like he's complaining now that it is a bit too loose. Round number 1. And the stop has happened at the center of the table. Monster Michael Todd has found the sticking spot that he wanted to have. But will that sticking spot be enough? Seems like Oleg Petrenko is not rushing the pin. He's trying to climb over, trying to seek out the height that he so wants, and is now pushing.
Tighten it up. I'll tell you what. Petrenko there, I think the most strategic. He knew that he was. Yes. He was in a bad spot. He was in an awful bad spot. And
But it seemed like Monster Michael Todd was in an awkward position, as he is always likes to do. But that was a good indicator. It was in the... Oh, that was a quick press.
no, it was not. Elbow foul. Elbow foul.
That was given as an elbow foul for Oleg Petrenko. Or a second foul.
I can't claim to have even seen that. I didn't get any.
Can I see the replay on that also? Because it was really hard to see where the foul was on that angle that we just saw it from. So if we can see it from the different angles. Okay, now let's see. I think it was popping off the front there. Oh, there it was. Yeah, to the front, yeah. The pin was given to Monster Michael Todd as a second elbow foul to the front of the pad by Oleg Petrenko.
That's why he didn't contest it. I'm pretty sure if he felt like he had an elbow foul before the pin, he would have contested it because you would. This is your title defense, but get out of the free card there.
All right. But yeah, as Neil Pickup stated there, it was a get out of jail free card by Monster Michael Todd to receive. Especially with how really aggressive that press was to the pin pad. Because I believe we are gonna be seeing the same sticking spot. And the press just went directly straight down. Going straight down for the pin pad. But we are seeing a similar situation when Monster Michael Todd was pulling against Kamil Jablonski all those years ago. Now Monster Michael Todd is in a good position to be gassing out the hand, the wrist, and the pronator of Oleg Petrenko. Now he's just sitting there and just trying the same to all over, but receives an elbow foul in the process as he was shooting forward.
Going to the red line, then Michael position, the pressure set rate, the press will pop.
But I think the press from Monster Michael Todd will come at some point. Oh, that was a early full start right there. But as Coach Ray just stated there, he needs to keep his elbow on the pad, because if he is not on the pad, it is gonna be a nightmare for Oleg Petrenko. And it seems... They are gonna be taking a look on the replay, but it did look like that Oleg Petrenko got the foul yet again. Okay, what was the call? Yes. What's the second elbow foul? Okay. Oh. Not exactly the ideal situation to be. Ooh. Yeah, that was really clear. If you are watching the pay-per-view, the elbow foul from Oleg Petrenko was very clear as day. Ugh. But at the same time, winning on fouls or not, it is something that you will definitely take. And now Monster Michael Todd has taken the hand and the wrist of Oleg Petrenko yet again. But now Oleg Petrenko is just sitting there, being patient and trying to find a good timing of the press. Trying not to exert too much energy. And now the lactic acid buildup is kicking in now. Monster Michael Todd, can you do it? Now the small climbing adjustments coming from Monster Michael Todd there. Trying to separate the hand from the shoulder line. And now the press of Monster Michael Todd is slowly coming in. It's now there's small rising. Elbow foul from Oleg Petrenko. Elbow foul from Oleg Petrenko. Ooh, that was a very quick start from Monster Michael Todd. All right. And Oleg Petrenko is shooting in for the press again. But now the climbing of Monster Michael Todd is taking into full effect. Now he is in a great position to execute the press that he so wants. And now Monster Michael Todd just needs to time his hits perfectly. He needs to be patient. And now there's the press coming in. Yeah. As it stands right now, as many people have been saying, it was gonna be a stylistic nightmare for Oleg Petrenko to be pulling against somebody that is as dangerous as Monster Michael Todd. As you can see there, now he is coming in, and then there came the press. Excellent timing by the monster himself, Monster Michael Todd. Monster Michael Todd only needs what? And is getting the crowd riled up. Yes, as they said. Oh, I might fucking scratch my nose with the the ring here. As they were saying, or as I was saying, this has been a stylistic nightmare for Oleg Petrenko, but he is still gonna be showing that he is not gonna be giving this as easily as people think. But will we see a press? I think not. we might see a press from Ole Petrenko, but that press is not gonna be, from what we have seen thus far, strong enough. But if he is, and
It's his fault for being wet.
wet of sweat. Now we might see a. It seems like Monster Michael Todd was trying to shoot in with the press there, but he did the time. Oleg did time the press, so Monster Michael Todd is going for the top roll again. But this first foul from Oleg Petrenko. One round away. He is 1 round away. He is just 1 round away to be taking the world title away from the student of Andrei Pushkar. He just needs to be calm, cool, collected in order to get the win that he believes he so rightfully deserves. And now... And Ole Petrenko are shooting with the press. Ah... Frustrating way to be losing your world title.
Where's my family at? Family, get my family up here. Donovan, man, get up here. Thank you, brother. Thank you. But I'm not visiting.
Yep. Monster Michael Todd. Monster Michael Todd is your winner here. Probably not the... East versus West 24. I think...
My sister, my daughter, my grandson, my daughter-in-law, my son, my daughter-in-law, my stepsister, her husband.
the 105 title given to Monster Michael Todd.
This is my stepsister for the last 32 years, and she is kicking cancer's ass.
Mm-hmm.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the home of the monster.
All right. We did it. We did it. We did it.
will apply the belt to the waist of Monster Michael Todd.
Nice. Monster Michael Todd came out what he set his eyes to do.
Champion of the world, Michael. I said earlier tonight that you have held the world title in pretty much every promotion you have ever contested. Tonight,
Ugh. So done. But yeah. Thanks to every single one that has been tuning in to this live stream. It has been a privilege to live commentating for you all. And as always, if you wanted to buy this pay-per-view and use a code, use the code SATV in the link of the description down below, so you can buy the pay-per-view and just watch everything for yourself. Now, okay. Have a nice day, stay safe, don't be a surpuppa, and keep being awesome. Take care. Holy fuck, I am tired.